Yo, it's me, GV. What up, everybody? Are we live on Twitch and on YouTube at the same time? This is really weird. Yeah, so for anybody that doesn't know, multi-streaming is the way of the future. Watch Moist Critical, you know, Penguin Zero Critical Charlie talk about multi-streaming, and he said there's really no reason not to, you know, in this day and age, which is interesting to me because, as I've talked about a lot, it's like, you know, I wanted to make Twitch work, but, you know, for whatever reason, it wasn't gonna work. So I was like, okay, that's okay, you know, you gotta just call a spade and move on at some point. So then I was like, all right, well, let's do YouTube. And YouTube has been definitely much more consistent and fun because we actually have an audience over there, and it feels really good to stream and interact with people. That's why I stream. So, yeah, we've been doing YouTube, but then I watched, you know, multi-stream is getting more popular, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and I was like, okay, well, you know, am I missing out by not multi-streaming, et cetera, which is weird to me because I've always had one platform, you know, and it's bizarre in general to obviously, you know, stream to multiple places at once. It's weird. And the biggest negative is obviously like fracturing your audience, as people have said. So there's definitely some like weird things about multi-streaming. But I figured we'd give it a shot. I do run pretty much everything these days. Instagram, TikTok, you know, YouTube, all the stuff. And vertical streaming is a thing as well, which is going to be weird because it's like, how do you stream to YouTube and Twitch, but then also vertical stream? So I don't know. I'm going to figure it out. Looks like I was able to get it working, I think, as far as I can tell. Hopefully we're live on Twitch and YouTube right now. I don't really know if it's working, but hopefully it is working. So if you're watching on Twitch, what up? If you're watching on YouTube, what up? This is very weird and new to me. Bam, 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 bam. If we could get confirmation that everything's good on YouTube and Twitch, that'd be cool. Anyways, I felt like playing some Oblivion today also, so we're going to play some The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, which we were doing a PURE-EVIL playthrough of, which has been on hold for a long time, but thought it would be fun. So yeah, that's on the docket, some Oblivion, and then this is going to have the schedule moving forward will be implemented today. Because for anybody that doesn't know, most people are going to know, but for anybody that doesn't know, I uploaded a string of update videos on the main YouTube channel, youtube.com/Girlvana, and yeah, you can go check those out if you want to. A lot of people watched them, but long story short, a lot of people stepped up and financially helped out the channel, making a brand new flourishing community on Patreon. And, you know, it was eye-opening because I was like, wow, okay, so we have a whole new, you know, group of people on Patreon. That's cool. Well, that's going to shift motivation to, you know, work on the Patreon channel and Patreon streams much more, you know, so yeah, that means this YouTube channel, youtube.com/Girlvana, will see live streams Mondays and Thursdays. I know the stream schedule's shifted around constantly all the time lately, but that's just because, you know, we're in a figuring things out, you know, situation, which I think we're getting closer and closer to the sweet spot. But yeah, what I'm going to shoot for Monday, Thursday here, main streams, youtube.com/Girlvana, twitch.tv/Girlvana, because if I can multi-stream, then great, that's cool. And yeah, and then I'm going to be, putting about equal emphasis on the main channel as well as the Patreon channel. So for anybody interested, you get everything for $1, even if you cancel your Patreon membership. So consider checking it out. I think it's good value. And then, yeah, the link will be in the chat. And if you're on Twitch, I still don't know if we're good on Twitch. It seems like we're good on... Oh, it seems like we are live on Twitch. Okay. Cool. What's up, Dark Autumn 12 and Pumpkin? Yeah, the chat thing is going to be so weird. That's the weirdest thing. There's, like, plugins to, like, combine chats, but just it's very bizarre. God, everything is so dystopian these days, man. Back in my day, you used to just wanted to play a game and you played it, and that was it. But now you gotta play the algorithm to your best efforts. So anyways, yeah, there's going to be a lot of Patreon streams and videos. Everything's going to kick into high gear this coming Monday, or I guess Tuesday, on Patreon, because that's when everything finishes that was going on, and then the new stuff will start. And there's some good stuff. If you've ever been on the fence, I highly recommend it, but yeah, obviously it costs $1, and I know not everybody has $1, but if you've got it, I highly recommend it. Some good stuff coming up over there. But, yeah, we'll also be streaming here and making videos here as well. It's basically going to be equal, at least for now, while I figure out what's the sweet spot for everything. Pretty much. So, that's the idea. So if we do a GV stream, then it'll be live on Twitch and YouTube and everything else if I can do it. I mean, it's going to be weird doing TikTok and Twitter. What the hell? What a weird world we live in today. But hopefully all that makes sense. Yeah. Thank you so much, Mark, for the GV membership as well. Enjoy the early videos. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Joey D? What's up, Appleman? What's up, the OG Blood Gaming? What's up, Ford Edens? What's up, Pestilent Fellow? What's up, Shadow Tech, who's on episode 82 of my older Oblivion playthrough? What's up, Stabs? I let it lapse, don't tell GV. It's all good. I just want, whoever's watching my stuff, I want them to enjoy it. If they want to go the extra mile and support, great. I try to give back in the best way that I can. And that's where it ends for me. If you can support, if you want to support, fantastic. If not, that's cool too. As long as you're watching and enjoying, it's all a content creator can ever ask. Yeah, it's a bunch of Nintendo stuff, so it probably was Pokemon, maybe. I was setting stuff up, so I couldn't really keep track of it. What's up, David Samuel from Norwich, UK? Nice, nice. Late for you. You're like 8 hours ahead of me, right? What's up, Marky from Sweden? Always wanted to visit Sweden and the UK. What's up, Will Jetter? What's up, Beige Noir? What's up, Mempfow? You are live on both. Epic. Actually get notifications for Twitch, but not YouTube. Yeah, YouTube doesn't really like notifying people that I'm making anything, which, I don't know. I don't know what you can do about that, but yeah. What's up, Oliver? What's up, Charlac Plaza? What's up, Marky? Still playing Skyrim today. Nice, nice. What do you think of D&D? I love D&D. I'm in a D&D group currently, and I think we're meeting very soon here, hopefully. The group chat has been kind of odd, so I'm not exactly sure if it's still on or not. Obviously, near the end of the year, a lot of people get a lot of, priorities, things come up, family and everything. So I think we're meeting this week. I'm a little confused by the most recent group chat element. But, yeah, no, I love Dungeons & Dragons. I want it to be a consistent part of my life moving forward. I'm still very much a beginner, but I love it. It's a ton of fun for me. Swear I've seen a script where you can make the Twitch chat appear on YouTube. Yes, there are ways for sure to combine chats. Basically, I worked out. I wasn't even sure if I was going to stream today, but then usually when I work out, I'm in a really good mood afterwards. And I was like, well, let's go ahead and figure out multi-streaming if I can. And then, yeah, it wasn't too bad, but it did take a bit of, I would have gotten live earlier if I could have, but it took a little while to set up, obviously. But yeah, I know there's a whole bunch of other things. I didn't integrate, Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, or Twitter, all that stuff, which I don't know if that's overkill. Like, that's really getting to be like, so we're just trying to go for reach here, not grow a community, which is what I would like to do. I don't know, man. Everything just seems so dystopian and weird in this day and age. But point being, yeah, I know there's a bunch of stuff you could do, combine chats and everything, which I will have to fine tune, basically. What's up? Name, last name. You look good. Sweet. Yo, Wicked Little Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits. We got people on Twitch as well. This is so weird. This is so weird. Yeah, what's up, everybody on Twitch? What's up, Space Pirate? What's up, E-Bags? I'm doing well. Thank you, Wicked Little Drag, for the 100 bits. Oh my god, it's been like 5 years since I got a bits alert. Holy moly. Didn't know we get to watch your cat sleep. Yes, that is a live cat. Yen. I need to get that cat cam better situated. I've never been able to find a way to just like have a good angle on her that is not in a weird, because right now it's on a sound panel and like it's flopping over. It's way harder than you would think to just get a static cat camera. What's up, Gabe? Welcome in. Your Skyrim Let's Play is what I found you 3 years ago. Glad you're still kicking out quality content. Well, trying to put a bigger focus on quality. I think up until now I've been doing a lot more quantity, which is good for a Let's Play channel, but I wanna do quality. So this next week is gonna be a whole lot of Red Dead just because I have extra episodes from before the updates. And then once those Red Deads are caught up, then I really want to put like more effort into what I do on the main channel, on this channel. I'm still going to do Red Dead. I want that to be the mainstay, but I want to do, you know, I want to branch out into some more quality content as opposed to just quantity. What's up, Mason? Welcome in. What's up, Mars Bars? What's up, Robin? Bustling for them to make a rumored... Yeah, I just heard something today about the rumored Oblivion. I thought it was confirmed. I'm still so confused by that. I thought it was like a confirmed thing, either by a leak or whatever, but... Yeah, I heard something today that it might come out next month or something. Or, you know, news about official announcement or whatever, so... Suppose we'll see. That's a cat. Thought it was a pillow or something. Did not look like a cat. That is a live, breathing tuxedo cat. It's true. Heard any news from the other provinces? I've heard one singular mud crab has entered Black Marsh. Yeah, as far as I know, the Oblivion remake is official and legit. And I guess it was leaked? I don't even understand, because it's weird trying to look up information on it. But, yeah, I heard a rumor on Twitter today, I think, that it was going to be officially announced next month. But who the hell knows, dude? I also heard Silksong is 100% guaranteed to be at the Game Awards, and it was not. So, I don't know. Watched the Red Dead, but in the middle of my first playthrough, and I don't want any spoilers. Yeah, you don't want to spoil Red Dead. You definitely want to experience it for the first time, if you can. Confirmed, but the timing is unknown. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, people are like, Oblivion's getting a remake? Yeah, like, apparently, I don't know. It's very confusing and weird, but yes, apparently, Oblivion remake, you know, started by Bethesda. Bethesda's not doing it. They're outsourcing it like, you know, Bluepoint Studios made Demon's Souls for the PS5. It's not FromSoft making it. It's Bluepoint making it, but they did an amazing job. Apparently, that is happening with Oblivion. And I think the studio is known too. Doesn't it have something to do with Outer Worlds as well or something? I don't know. It's just so confusing. But anyways, apparently that is a thing. So I will be excited once it happens. As far as I understand, it's legit. I don't know. It's weird though. What's up, Crash? Try not to get my hopes up for the remake. As far as I understand, it's legit. I mean, we'll always have Sky Oblivion, of course. Yeah, no. What's up, Double D? What's up, Josh from the Adronoc playthrough? A classic. Multi-streaming makes so much more sense with ads. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I watched Moist Critical's video on it. There's really not a reason to not multi-stream. To me, it's a little like, what the hell? Because, like, you know, to me, it's like, when I started streaming, I wanted to interact with an audience, grow an audience, and then once you start splitting it off in different directions, I'm like, okay, what are we doing here? But again, it's just the game everybody plays this day and age, so it's like, whatever. You gotta adapt or die, I guess. GV random question from Cicero. Do you like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? I think I heard a few references in older videos. Please say yes. I'll do you one better. I love Always Sunny. For me, comedies are really hard to make me laugh, and I know that sounds pretentious, but Always Sunny is one of those that actually hits my humor and is very funny to me. Yeah, I love Always Sunny. I just saw that clip from one of my favorite episodes, one of the best episodes, where they moved to the suburbs. I guess I shouldn't even give it away for those that haven't watched it, but Dennis, who's basically like a psychopath, and Mac, who's basically like an idiot, move out to the suburbs, and they eventually go crazy because they don't want to live in the suburbs. And then there's a great scene near the end of it. I just saw that ending scene, and it's so freaking funny. But yeah, I love Always Sunny. It's one of my favorite shows ever, actually. Is there any tips for new things to do with Skyrim since I've been playing for some time, but I find it quite easy to find it boring at the moment? Any mods or challenges? I mean, that's Skyrim's biggest issue, I would say, is it does get stale after a while for sure, mainly due to the combat. There's not a lot of build mix-ups and everything. I'm not a mod guy, but if you haven't played Enderall, I definitely recommend Enderall. Look up Enderall Steam. It's fantastic. It's not very Skyrim, but it uses Skyrim's engine and everything, so it feels Skyrim, but outside of that, I mean, survival mode, which is on Anniversary Edition. If you haven't done the Anniversary Edition stuff, it's pretty solid, although it's all Creation Club mods. Yeah, I don't know. Make a character, roleplay like a chef or something. Try to just do chef things. It's tough, because Bethesda does not do roleplay all that well. Danish Biscuit on Twitch says, loving the RDR2 playthrough on GV. Thank you for watching. I think it's good. I think it's good stuff, but I think for me now it's like, can a Let's Play channel succeed in 2024, 2025 that has had so many inconsistencies like my channel? I don't know. We'll see, but until then, I'm just gonna enjoy the game, but glad people are enjoying it. Izat Kadim says, does that complicate things because of Sky Oblivion? Also wanted to release Sky Oblivion since 2022. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen, because that's really going to be a blow to Sky Oblivion, I think. I don't know. I'm sure people will want to play Oblivion in the Skyrim engine. But yes, if they release an Oblivion remake that is basically that, it depends on how good the Oblivion remake's going to be, because Dark Souls Remastered was trash. They put in like the bare minimum effort. So if they do that with Oblivion, I'm sure people will still play Sky Oblivion. I'm sure people are going to play Sky Oblivion regardless, but yeah, it's going to be weird. That's for sure. It's going to be weird. I've tried playing KOTOR. It is, to this day, the worst ever game to try and stream. Mainly because there's just issues I have never experienced before. Usually, there's some way you can do it no matter what. Like, oh, the game doesn't want to capture. Okay, I'll just capture my desktop and do it. KOTOR would not. It refused. It was insane. Like, no matter what I did, it did not want to capture or stream correctly. So, I do want to play it because I know people love it. I'm not a big Star Wars guy, but I know, BioWare classic RPG, people love it. So, if I ever did it, it would be the Switch version or anything on a console, because trying to stream it, I've literally done that like 3 times, and every time it's been just a huge nightmare. I don't know what the hell it is with that game, but it's insane. Suburbs, one of the best episodes. Yep. Oh, the high school reunion, and yeah, I think that was my favorite ending. I think that was my favorite episode for a long time, if not still my favorite episode, was the high school reunion one. What's up, RPS? Welcome in. Favorite Skyrim quest? What is the best Skyrim quest? I always have to, whenever I get a question like this, I have to, look up a list, because I forget every single thing. I mean, Thieves Guild comes to mind. Probably a lot of really good ones there. Laid to Rest. Is that the Wismother one? It would be Blood on the Ice if it wasn't buggy as hell and weird. The Ghost of Helgi? Oh, is that just like... Wait, what is Laid to... Oh, Laid to Rest is just like the Morthal quest or whatever. Oh, Movarth. Yeah, I remember that. I don't know. In Oblivion, it's easy. It's like Who Done It, right? Or whatever it's called. Is it called Who Done It? Oblivion Who Done It? What is it called? Yeah, Who Done It, right? Yeah. In Oblivion, it's probably that one. In Skyrim, I don't know. It's tough. Probably a Dark Brotherhood or Thieves Guild quest, because those are usually the best. You know? Hope your channel gets to last. I love all the videos I've seen so far, and I've only just started. Well, I've got a ton of momentum, ton of motivation. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I know if it doesn't work out here, it'll work out in whatever I do next. I know it. I'm going to get slimmer, better looking, more energy, more muscular. I'm going to feel amazing. I'm already feeling that now, but it's going to keep happening and happening more so. And I've been there, you know, I think my late 20s, like, I was just on a high in life. Like, everything was just, the planets were aligning. And I know that's going to happen again. So if it's not here, you know, it'll be in the next project, whatever. I mean, I would like for it to happen here, but there's only so much you can invest energy-wise into something before just realizing it's better to move on. So the patrons on Patreon really have shifted things to have hope. So we'll see. It's really going to come down to January. If you had to serve one Daedric Prince and go to the afterlife with no ways out, whom would you worship? That's an interesting question. That is an interesting question. I mean, probably a hot one, like, Nocturnal, you know? That'd be... If I was single, worshiping Nocturnal. Depends on the type of worship, I guess. But, yeah, definitely not like Molag Bal or anything like that. That's not gonna happen. DS1 Remastered was fine, but it's just like, to me, it's just such a waste of time. It's like, okay, so you want me to give you $40 for basically like a moderately better looking game and, you know, some UI changes and stuff. It's like, I think it was like $40. That's like ludicrous. Like, you have to at least put in some work. I don't know. Just was, as a huge fan of Dark Souls, it just felt like, okay, well, this is the better version to play now, but it's not really that much of an upgrade, I don't think. Thank you, Danish Biscuit. Yeah, was the KOTOR remake canceled, though? I thought it was canceled or something. Is it back on? I don't know. KOTOR 2, yeah, I would definitely play that if we got to that point. Oblivion remake, yeah, definitely. I mean, if anything new comes out for Elder Scrolls or Fallout, I'll definitely play it. It's been 15, 20, 30 years. Like, I'm definitely down to play Sky Oblivion. You know, I'm definitely down to play an Oblivion remaster. I'm definitely down to play, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 if it ever comes out and Bethesda stops just making garbage that nobody wants. I mean, if that ever happens, sure, I would definitely be down, but it's been 15 years, right? It's insane. What's up, Victor? Welcome in. Cure for Madness. Which one is... Oh, the... Yeah. Cicero one. Yeah, there's some good Dark Brotherhood ones. Tower with the man looking for his wife, the bandit leader. I don't remember that one. Elder Scrolls 7. Morrowind's great, but it's a rude awakening for people that are used to Oblivion and Skyrim. Blackreach, yeah, there's a lot of quests that lead there, at least a couple that lead there, right? Yeah, Morrowind's a fantastic game. It's just definitely, you know, a product of the time, so you have to get around that. Unless you play a Dark Elf, you can't get the full Morrowind experience. Yeah, I don't know. I always play Dark Elves in Morrowind, pretty much. So, I'm not sure how it changes, but, I memean, yeah, you're the Nerevarine, which is supposed to be a Dark Elf, pretty much. But I'm sure it works with the other races, too. Sovngarde. That's a solid ending. It's a solid ending. I wish you got something a little bit better as in terms of a reward, but it's a good ending. Hermaeus Mora, great Daedra. It's back on. KOTOR is uncancelled? Okay. Well, yeah, I'll play it whenever it comes out. I want knowledge. I'll be 50 in January, retired Navy with MS. It happens. I'll live, just not as athletic. I'm in a wheelchair now. Retired Navy. MS is multiple sclerosis, right? Which has the scariest dungeon music, Oblivion or Skyrim? I feel like Oblivion's dungeon music comes to mind immediately. Skyrim's, I feel like, is more atmospheric and forgettable a bit. I definitely prefer Oblivion's music. Neither one is scary to me. But Oblivion's is I love that. Yeah, I love that classic cave track. Thank you, Beige Noir. Appreciate it. What's up, CJ Burridge? 2026. Yeah, what's up, Sour Home, New Jersey? KOTOR is going to be 2020. I laughed at first because I was like, oh, that's a joke. And I was like, no, you're just being serious. Oh, my God. Yeah, well, hopefully these games come out eventually because I'm definitely down to play them. But until then, we just got to, you know, have Baldur's Gate 3 show everybody how it's done, I guess. All right, which Daedric Prince would I serve? I mean, obviously one of the nice ones. I don't want to serve, you know, Hermaeus Moore is cool, but he's probably terrible. Clavicus Vile is going to try to do something bad to you. Hersine, not going to work out. Athelia, ESO, I know nothing about her. Jigalag is kind of a fake one. Malakath, I don't know much about. He's just kind of funny and dopey, right? Mehrunes Dagon, that's going to be a bad time. Mafala, that's going to be a bad time. Meridia, you could be like a champion. That'd be kind of cool. Yo, what the hell? Whoa. First time chatter on Twitch, dropping a casual 2100 bits. Thank you very much, ET3400. I have no idea who you are. Your first time chat. I'm assuming you know me from something or have been in the chats before. Thank you so much for the 2100 bits. Holy moly. Thank you. Whoever you may be. I'm hoping a fan on some level. Unless you just popped in randomly and decided to be generous. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, Bafala, no. Meridia, yeah, Meridia could be cool. Molag Ball, hell no. Namira, no. That'd be bad. Nocturnal, I mean, like I said, I don't want to get gross, but if a hot Daedric princess once, if I was single in the situation and wanted to be served, you know. But Nocturnal could be cool, I guess. I don't know what she would want. Periite, hell no. Sanguine. I feel like Sanguine and Sheogorath is like, oh, that'd be fun and wacky until they like just obliterate you or do something really, turn you into a pig or something. I don't want that. Vermina, hell no. Yeah, you know what? I would say Nocturnal. That'd be cool if she wants you to be some, I don't know what she would want, some sort of thief for her or something. That'd be neat. And then Meridia, probably one of those two. Azura too, I guess. Oh, Boethia. I didn't say Boethia. Yeah, Boethia's like Meridia, but even worse, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, CT. Yeah, my eyesight's getting terrible because that looks like an E to me. Thank you, CT3400. Very much appreciated. I know not who you are. I will not press the subject, but thank you for the 2100 bits. Thank you very much. GV, have you ever put time into ESO? I played it a little bit here and there, not much. I played it a little bit. I like ESO. I think it's good for what it was at the time. I think it's probably dated at this point, but I've enjoyed what I've played. But I cannot get into MMOs. I don't like getting into all-consuming things. That's not how I like to play games, because there's just too many things I want to play, you know? But it's good. It's solid. I enjoyed it. It's just, I don't want to spend 1,000 years on it, you know? Yo, Crash. Thank you for the $2. Civil War questline or Brotherhood, Skyrim or Morrowind? Civil War questline or Brotherhood? Easy Brotherhood. Not even a question. Civil War questline is the worst in the entire game. Skyrim or Morrowind? I mean, gun to my head, like if I was on an island, the cool answer is Morrowind, right? But the real answer is Skyrim. If I was on an island, even all the hours I played at Skyrim, I would still play Skyrim because there's still so much you could do. Morrowind is like, it's fantastic, but I just feel like it would, you know, eventually you'd have to take a long break in between, basically. Athelia was hot, very lore-breaking, but hot. That's all that matters, right? I know nothing about Athelia. What is she? She's like something with time, right? She does time stuff or something. Star Orphan. I don't need history. What does she do? What is she the Daedric Prince of? The Prince of Paths, the Mistress of the Untraveled Road, the Unseen, the Fate Changer. Yeah, so it's like, you know, fate, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm curious how that all works out. What's a Bone Squad? Hey, do you play Imperial or Stormcloak when you play Skyrim? It just depends on the character that I'm playing. If I'm playing a character that would fit more with the Imperials, I'll do that. Character that fits more with the Stormcloaks, like a Nord, I'll do that. It all matters to me is, you know, the roleplay aspect. What would fit the character? that alert popped up for YouTube. Well, that's good. That's good. I want people that choose to support to get the alerts because I like the alerts. They're a little exciting, you know. Jigalag is a fake one is so funny to me. I mean, he's a real one, but he's literally just the end of the Shivering Isles, which we might actually see today. Fun fact. Like, he's a legit Daedric Prince, of course, but he's not one that you know, interact with a whole lot. Oblivion bugs and glitches. I don't think they would want to do that. Although it will come down to that other studio. The ESO game. It was good. I remember when it first came out, it was exciting. They sent me Somerset early, I think. They sent me a whole bunch of cool stuff for Somerset. That was pretty neat. Azura would be my choice. Solid choice. Am I a sports fan? No. If I watch sports, I'll get into it. If I'm at a bar or something, or someone's house for football or whatever, I'll get into it, but don't go out of my way for it, usually. Azura for sure. Nocturnal's more evil, though. She is hotter, but I'd pick... Oh, yeah, Well, Mara's an Aedra, right? If I had any choice, of course. Mara's an Aedra. I mean, if we're talking Aedra, that makes it a lot easier. Are there any Daedric gods? They are even good. It won't kill you. Azura's typically portrayed as good. She's very important in the Morrowind storyline. Meridia just hates undead, right? So I feel like if you're not an undead, you're fine. Nocturnal, I really don't know much about her priorities or motivations. Who was the other one? There's like one more good one. Yeah, usually they're all pretty... They're like, you know, chaotic to malicious. But there are a few that are, I think, like, you know, neutral to good, right? Mora is... Oh, Hermaeus Mora is who you meant. I see. Inherently evil, just seeks knowledge, very morally indifferent. But he's kind of evil. Doesn't he, like, pierce the skull leader, like, just kill him and suck knowledge out of his head? Like, he'd do some bad stuff, without a doubt. I always like donations. Money takes effort, and life isn't always easy. Well, I really want to get back to how I used to be, where I'm producing good stuff, and people want to keep the streams and the YouTube channel and everything afloat. And to do that takes people pitching in. But I want to get back to where, like, I just never mention it and it just happens naturally. Because for the longest time, I just made content and people gelled with it and they wanted to support naturally. And I think that's very healthy and that's very good. It's just been weird because obviously, as I talked about recently on YouTube, like, you know, I've needed help from people to keep the channel afloat. So if you never mention it, it's like nobody knows what's going on, and then nobody even has the option to support if they want to. So it's just a weird thing, but I really want to get back to just, if it happens, cool, and it's exciting. But if it doesn't, well, we just still make good content. You know? Morrowind has so much more variety, though. Their houses give you incentive to do 3 playthroughs. Yeah, but I think the big thing for me is, like, Morrowind, when I think of the gameplay, is very samey. That's not at all bad. It's exactly how it should have been for the time, and that's perfectly fine. But for Skyrim, I'm a very visual person. Skyrim's just so much nicer to look at and experience. Morrowind's just very... Like, the Thieves Guild, a lot of just going to random cave stuff and picking up an item. I don't know. Skyrim is much more visually stimulating for me, and that's important to me. What's up, Douglas? Yeah, whenever Sky Oblivion comes out, I'm definitely excited. Yeah, Nightbot might not work on Twitch as a heads up. I don't know if there's a way for me to enable that with both streams going. I'll have to look into that, but I'll put the links in the Discord in a second here when we catch up with chat. What's up, Pikachu Baka? Love that name. Personally, when I played Skyrim, I generally join the Stormcloaks and play a Battle Mage. Yeah, Battle Mage is still something I've never really done. Funnily enough. That'd be a fun character. Female Battle Mage. Nice, nice. Any new playthrough I make, I always struggle to fight the Stealth Archer Calling. I've thought about this a lot. I think it's just people like control. People like being able to go through a dungeon, and I think it comes down to satisfaction. You're able to take down each target, you know, see a target, take it down, explore to your heart's content. It's a very satisfying gameplay loop, which is why there's such a meme about it. But yeah, it's a fun time. Malakath is pretty neutral. Yeah, I don't know much about Malakath. I know he's like Goofy in Oblivion, right? Because usually when I play RPGs, I love playing the good kind, generous character. That's usually the most enriching playthroughs. Herbaeus Mora is like the evil of a guy just doing his job, but doing morally bad things to do that job. Yeah, I don't think it would turn out well. I mean, it could be interesting, but working for Hermaeus Mora, I feel like, would end badly. Because, like, doesn't he betray Mirak in the Dragonborn DLC? Aren't they working together? But he's just like, screw him, I want you to do it now. Meridia is the most good Daedra. I don't know much about her outside of the Skyrim quest. I don't remember a lot of the Oblivion. Maybe we should do that today, the Oblivion Daedric stuff. That'd be fun. What's up, Kratos? Welcome in, welcome in. Max difficulty, maybe. Oblivion's max difficulty is just so, like... It's not even a challenge. It's just, like, ludicrous. There's no, like... Like, Skyrim was fun, because you have to, like, figure out how to overcome it, and then you become good. Oblivion is just, like, you just have to game the system, because it's so ludicrous. So, maybe. I do want to beat it on the hardest difficulty. It's just so... horribly tilted against you, basically. It's up 12 gauge. How'd you do 20 Radiant quests? Yes, that is the worst part. I don't know why they added that. It's very bizarre. Very weird. What's up, Pineapple Films? Been a sub since forever. Would say 2009, but to see you playing Oblivion is pretty crazy. Have a great stream. You're one of the YouTube OGs. Definitely one of the best. Thank you very much. I'm trying to get back there. Like I said, I know I've got it in me. I just basically need people to give me a chance, which I know is asking a lot on an online platform. I get that. But got it in me. For a new golden era. Mage Guild quest is my favorite. It's solid. All the quest lines are solid in Skyrim. They're just too short. Yo, what's up, Blackbeard? Stealth Archer in Oblivion's not the same. Not really, but you can still do it. I think that was my OG playstyle, too. Okay, we have officially caught up to chat, so let's do quick announcements, because we've been talking already for 43 minutes. Holy crap. Holy freaking crap. Yeah, as I said, good time to be a patron on Patreon, because it is $1, and even if you cancel it immediately, you get all the stuff. And I personally think it's really, really worth it, but that's just me. So if you would like to be a patron and join our near 400 patrons over there and get access to the Patreon streams and content and everything else, pet pictures and whatever else. There's like a whole bunch of stuff. The link is in the chat, and I will also post all of these things in the Twitch chat as well. And also join our Discord if you would like to. The Discord is popping a bit, and yeah, I mean, I'm in a mode where I'm rebuilding, and I really want to get into that golden era. I know I've got it in me. I'm excited for it, but if it doesn't work out, I understand that too. I mean, it might just not work out, and that's okay. I've gotten very accustomed to that idea as well. You know, I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. I've heard so many people say that on Shark Tank. I'm a fighter. Everybody's a fighter. I hate saying that, but you know, I do got fight in me, so I want to fight for it, but like I said, if it doesn't work out, that's cool too. I mean, I'm not going to just, you know, I'm not going to just try to make something work. That's just not going to work. It's fine. But I'm going to give it my all. So it's a good time to be in the Discord. Good time to be a patron if you want to. And good time to be here on the GV channel as well, because there's going to be consistent streams moving forward and also consistently, hopefully, good content and even better content, because I want to scale down the amount of videos I make, but make better videos. You know, because I was uploading every day pretty much, Monday through Saturday. And I think it's better to just scale that down, which is weird for me because I produce a lot and I like producing a lot. But, yeah. So anyways, join the Discord if you want. Check out the Patreon if you want. Follow the socials, blah, blah, blah. You know the game. And all that being said, let's jump into Oblivion. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And if you're in the Twitch, yeah, check out the links I just posted. We will be multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube, so, you know, whichever you prefer, definitely check it out. I mean, yeah, I might add more, you know, streams to that. I don't know. It's just going to get weird, especially with the vertical streams, like vertically streaming on TikTok and Twitter or whatever is going to be bizarre, but I don't know. I have been uploading to those, so maybe that would be good. Ba boo ba do ba da ba da ba da ba da zee ba da da do. Yeah, maybe we should just do Daedric quests. That could be fun. I think we're near the end of the Shivering Isles. It's been a while since we've done this. Bum bum za da da dum bum bum za da da bum 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 ram bum bum ba dum bum. Bum ba ba dum bum zabatu ba ba he gabatu bria batu za ba 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 do ba ba boo. Okay. Bathes in blood, level 16, the Great Forest. The Great Forest. What's up, just a normal guy? Thank you, thank you. Pirates are bad. A Blackbeard, cool name. Pirates they're bad, but they're cool, you know? What are you gonna do with it? What's up, Azirius? Yes, yes, yes. I have to find a better situation for that cat cam, but yeah, we've always had that feature, pretty much. Yo, what's up, Adored fan? Appreciate the help, man. Breton is usually the go-to battle mage, yep. Race. Discord is basically just like a hub for your community, pretty much. You have different, you know, food channels, pets channels, gaming channels, whatever. It's just a really well-designed, like, app program that, you know, let's say you're a YouTuber, you can have all your fans join it, and then everybody just, you know, play games together, talk together, chat together, all that sort of stuff. So it's a good way to just join the bigger community, or join the, you know, more condensed community, however you want to say it. Yo, what's up, Justin Rogers? Chrono Trigger mentioned. Those are rare. Those are rare. Close shut the jaws of Oblivion. What's up, Sam Joy Lev? Did you and Cindy end up keeping that stray cat from a few months ago? We still do have Tully. She's incredibly sweet, but we still need to rehome her. There's no way we're going to spend, you know, $2,000 to $3,000, whatever the heck it's going to cost to, like, get her to... Even getting the tests to see what we would need to do were expensive as hell. And, yeah, there's no way we're about to just spend $2,000 to $3,000 or however much it's going to be trying to get her taken care of. So we're kind of just forced into this where, you know, we're not going to put her on the streets or anything, but, you know, we called all these shelters, and of course they're either going to put her down or they're all full or scheduled and all this crap. It's just like, it's so annoying just trying to find somebody to take care of a cat, you know what I mean? But anyways, yes, we still have Tully. She's incredibly sweet, but we want to start a family and all this stuff, and there's no way I'm going to take a $2,000 to $3,000 hit or however much it's going to cost to get all her dental situated and everything. And then put that further on the back burner because that's my #1 priority. So, yeah, trying to rehome her, basically. What's up, Desu? Welcome in. Sheogorath quest with Khajiit Village is peak. Yeah, I just did a short on that not too long ago. Multi-streaming. Multi-streaming. Yes, that's exactly what happened today, 12 gauge. Craving to play Oblivion again. Yep. I'm thinking of playing Oblivion is usually more fun than playing it. The only thing with Oblivion is there are lulls in how fun it is. Like, Skyrim, I think, is pretty consistently fun throughout the whole thing. Oblivion, once you get, you know, it's the type of game where I just want to rush through the really fun stuff, and once I do that, it's like, okay. But then it always pulls back at me to, like, want to play it again. It's a very weird kind of feeling, Oblivion specifically. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so welcome back to our Pure Evil playthrough of The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Basically, we did this in May for Maverick's 5, and, yeah, we started an Argonian character here who is named Bathes in Blood under the Serpent, because, of course, the class, original class, the Master, level 16, which is very high in Oblivion, fun fact. And yeah, this guy's pure evil, which you can't do too much in Oblivion, but, you know, there's some things you can do, like Deep Scorn Hollow, the evil lair, and, you know, evil stuff in Dark Brotherhood and whatever. So, let's take a look at what we were doing, because it's been a while. So, strength is up there, agility, speed, which is always what I do pretty much every single playthrough, and then here's our major skills, here's our minor skills, so we gotta be focusing on athletics, blade, alchemy, conjuration, illusion, acrobatics, and light armor. And then is any of this stuff maxed out? No. Blade is the highest, though, which makes sense. Court of Madness, we're the Duke of Dementia in Shivering Isles. We're the Grand Champion of the Arena. We're the Listener of the Dark Brotherhood. So we've completed the Dark Brotherhood, we've completed the Arena, and we are far along in the Shivering Isles as well. Okay. And I've lowered the difficulty to what I typically play this on because it's just honestly horrendous trying to play this on anything like neutral to higher. Maybe I'm just terrible at this game. I don't know, but it's really bad. Really bad. Okay, so what was... Oh, yeah, I think we've... So should we just finish this? I guess we'll warm up with the Shivering Isles. Retaking the fridge. Passwell has been liberated and the forces of order have been defeated. I should speak with Sheogorath. Let's go talk to Mr. Sheo back in the Shivering Isles. I can't make myself go through the sewers in the prologue anymore. I wish I could skip the prison break. I used to hate that as a kid, but I don't mind it anymore. I feel like I always think it's really long, and then I go through and I'm like, oh, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind the sewers, really, to be honest with you. What? Current quest? What? Active quest? No. I'm clicking this. Wait, why can't I make this? Oh, do I have to click it here? Breaking the siege of Kvatch, rebuilding the gate. What? Wait, what? Did I read that wrong? Active quest. We don't want to do that. Completed quest. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Man, it's been a while. So we got to do rebuilding the Gatekeeper. Relmina has asked me to enter the depths of the Gardens of Flesh and Bone and retrieve some mystical components needed for the ceremony to create the new Gatekeeper. I'm to return with the blood liquor, osseous marrow, dermis membrane, and the essence of breath. She's given me a key that I could use to get into the gardens and directly to her sanctum. When I return, we can get right into her sanctum. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, this one. Okay, this is a little dungeon delving quest. It's been a while. What's up, Spirit? Welcome in. Darvash actually leveled up extremely fast. I think by the end he was almost level 50, which I'd never seen before outside of exploits. Really? Huh. Did we just train a bunch? I don't even remember. Because I don't even know the console codes to, like, level up, I don't think. Which means I did it all legit. I don't remember him leveling up that fast. That's weird. Interesting. Have you ever messed around with the Goblin Wars mechanic? You're talking about that thing where you can, like, put the goblin head into different goblins or what? Isn't that a quest? I know what you're talking about, but I'm forgetting, like, how that works in this game. Is that, like, an actual mechanic that I don't realize? And that's like a Skyrim thing, too, right? They added that with Anniversary Edition. Door open with the key to Sanctum and Gardens. How goes being a villain? Well, it's going about as best as it can in Oblivion, because they don't give you too much opportunities. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh yeah, we gotta take a look at, like, our spells and everything. Oh my god, yeah, these guys. Flesh attributes. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. These guys are so cool to me. Have we met Runs in Circles yet? The one that's like I don't think we did. I think we were mainly just been going through the main Shivering Isles quest, basically. Also, this is too easy. I'm gonna raise this up a bit. But yeah, this was getting really annoying trying it, because, like, the more you level up, the basically the harder the game gets, which makes no sense. Oblivion's leveling system is very, very bizarre. My Samsung flat screen remote was destroyed. I bought a new one, but the volume button doesn't work. Samsung flat screen remote. The volume up button doesn't work. You might be able to check your TV if it's got, like, actual face buttons on it, which I don't know these days. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe things have moved past that in this day and age. Who knows? Difficulty scaling is notoriously bad in Oblivion. It is horrendous. I honestly hate it. It takes this great game and really makes it quite silly. Notice we did not extinguish a life from killing the Flesh Atronachs, which is interesting. They must be already dead. Okay, good time to take a look at our spells and see what the heck we have going on here as well. Yo, what's up, Alan Horlick? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good, good. You could just save before exiting the sewers because it gives you that one last chance to save your race, change your race and everything so you can still create whatever character you want whilst skipping them. Yeah. Pro tip, yep, you can... That's a good idea. I mean, for me, I'm a purist. I have to, like, do the whole thing or else it's not a legitimate playthrough. But, yes, you could save right before that check and then make any new character you want. That's a good alternative. Okay, Blessing of Dementia, which is Demoralize, Secunda's Opportunity, which is actually, funnily enough, good, because we don't care about personality, but luck is good. Serpent Spell, cures poison, dispels damage, fatigue, damage, health. Okay, Summon Dark Seducer. Ooh, nice. Haskill, Burning Touch, Flare, heal major and minor wounds. 58 magicka, 13 magicka, 8, 16, 24, 28, 16, 24, 23, 36. Yeah, so this is way better than this, which is hilarious. This is terrible. So I guess that's about all we got. Then we got some summons here. Turn Undead, Summon Skeleton, Summon Scamp. I think we have all this stuff hotkeyed, don't we? Summon Scamp, yep, okay. And we got 2 to heal. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Sheogorath was the name I couldn't remember. He's an okay god. He is, I would say, the fan favorite. If gun to every Elder Scrolls fan's head, I would say if they had to keep one Daedric Prince and kill all the others, I would imagine most people would say Sheogorath. Which I probably would too. I mean, he's got, the thing is, he's just gotten the most limelight. You know, this entire DLC centers around him. You know, Skyrim's quest, of course. His Daedric quest in Oblivion before the Shivering Isles, which is also great. Yeah, I would probably say he's the best, but that's simply because... That's simply because he gets the most, you know, gets the most attention, usually. But also, a fun god. You know, god of chaos and everything. Madness. Fun little thing. When's the OnlyFans dropping? Probably never. I don't think, even if I said that I would do it. Even if it was like a good idea to do it. I don't think I would ever truly be comfortable with doing something like that. That being said, if I get mega hot, mega in shape, more so than I ever have before in my life, taking the gym seriously more so than ever. And if I can pull off some sort of Markiplier tasteful nude sort of thing, where it's just like, okay, well, I'm definitely never going to show everything. Never. Never as long as I live. But if I could pull off some sort of Markiplier tasteful situation, you know, we could talk, but that's going to be far in the future. Love a lot of Oblivion quests, but the Shivering Isles, Dark Brotherhood, and Thieves Guild are the best parts of the game for me. Yeah. Dark Brotherhood for sure. Thieves Guild for sure. I don't know. I like all the... most people say the guilds and everything are the best part of Oblivion. The quest lines. And I agree. Yeah, all the, you know, the Mages Guild, the Fighters Guild, everything's done really well. Flavor-wise, the Dark Brotherhood, of course, for me. Thieves Guild is also very fun. Bum, bum, bum. But, yeah, Shivering Isles, same thing. So much fun to run through and everything. The exploration, definitely not my favorite in Oblivion. No, sir. No, sirree, Bob. Never tried it myself, but it's a little broken. I think you can get the goblins to attack inside the cities. There are videos detailing it. I don't know enough. Like I said, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're referencing. Because if you put a goblin, like, head in another goblin's cave or whatever the heck, they'll switch it up. They did that in Skyrim. They talked about the lore there. Oh, that did count his life. So I guess he is alive. Okay, well, that's horrifying. Yeah, they did a Skyrim AE quest about that, which is actually pretty funny. The Blue King or whatever. The Blue God. But, in Oblivion, yeah, I feel like I've heard of that too, but I've never experimented with it, no. I would assume if it's an actual thing. Whoa! 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 I would assume if it's an actual thing, it's like, yeah, you gotta, like, find a goblin staff from the shaman or whatever, and then put it somewhere and they'll follow it. Which actually would make a good short, because I don't know the details on that. And I would love to learn and teach other people about it. Okay, so we got 2 of these things in here that we need to find. I always hated this quest as a kid, but now I don't mind it at all. Okay, so one of them is through here. The Caverns of Susurration. The heck is Susurration? Yo, thank you, Kanji. Love the idea of a pure evil playthrough. Yo, what's up, Zavi Cottage Core 13? Yeah, we're multi-streaming. Can you believe it? Oh my god, the future is here. We brought out the corpse of my old Twitch channel. Which I would love to grow. I don't know. I never really considered multi-streaming until recently, but everybody watching on Twitch, what up? I do like Twitch's like sense of community better. Like in Moist Critical's video, he was like, there's no sense of community on YouTube, which I don't think is true at all. We've definitely felt that here on YouTube, but I can see what he's saying. Like when I originally started streaming on YouTube, I was like, yeah, it feels much different and weird. But I don't know. We've definitely had a community like show up. So I think it's possible for sure. But Twitch is kind of built more towards that, I guess, with like the redemptions and everything. But anyways, multi-stream. So if you're on Twitch or on YouTube or both, what up? Hope you have fun. Oh. Goodbye. Thank you for playing. What's up, Kylie? Welcome in. From Oblivion to Skyrim, they greatly improved the aesthetic of glass armor and weaponry. Yes, they did. Oblivion, I don't think I like the glass armor set at all, which is weird, because I loved it in Morrowind, from what I remember. Like, I remember finding an orc. I have a memory of being a child playing Morrowind, finding an orc in all glass armor, and being like, whoa, what the hell? In Oblivion, I think it looks ugly as hell, if I remember correctly. And in Skyrim, I love the grounded approach with a lot of the stuff. Looks a lot more aesthetically cohesive. Haven't seen your streams in a while. Well, I have not streamed on Twitch since a Minish Cap stream a while ago, and then let's be honest, like the Twitch was dying a slow death slowly over time. So, but now with the advent of multi-streaming, we may make something happen on Twitch again. We'll see. I mean, it's just going to depend on how the overall streams go, I guess. Dermis membrane added. I retrieved the dermis membrane. Okay, that's 1 of 4, I believe. Weird things to get here. Morrowind still had the coolest glass stuff, though. From what I remember, it's been a while, but I remember like the super big glass log sword, which was always epic. I remember that specifically. Very cool thing. I'm not remembering the armor set that well. The ebony Morrowind stuff is cool. I like that. I remember that. Okay, where's this other green thing in here? I can't seem to recall the glass. Looks like from Morrowind it's been a while. It's just very green. It's just a super duper dyed green sort of thing. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. Why won't you die? Oh, we got another enemy in here. I think this thing here. Osseous Marrow. Yeah, and we'll recap what's happened in the Shivering Isles questline for anybody that hasn't seen it as well when we get a chance. Morrowind has some cute outfits. Morrowind was very... I love the alien nature of Vardenfell, you know? They really leaned into that. Morrowind was the most, like, cultural, you know, Elder Scrolls game, and I really love that aspect of it. I hope the Elder Scrolls 6 just deep dives into all the nitty-gritty stuff. I really think that's going to do it well, like Morrowind did, basically. Okay, we've got... We already took this, right? Yep. All right. But there's a little stump over here, actually. TikTok is almost dead, so we will see some more Twitch streamers soon. Okay, so when you say TikTok is almost dead, what do you mean? Because, like, this is the first time I've ever significantly uploaded to TikTok, and I've been enjoying it. The shorts have done way better over there than here on YouTube. It's so weird, like, what works where, but... Yeah, what do you mean? Are they going to kill TikTok? Is that a thing? Because I heard rumblings about that, obviously, when it first was going to happen. But now, I've heard a couple of rumblings. Are they just killing TikTok dead? Is that what's happening? Or are people just leaving it? I don't know, man. It's so tiring and exhausting keeping up with what is hot social media-wise. In the U.S., they're banning TikTok. The government wants to ban it. See, I knew that, but, like, the last time I heard about it, nothing ever happened or whatever. I guess it's just taken legal proceedings to get to this point, but I'm wondering how it will end now. Are they just coming to an actual conclusion and going to ban it now or something? Is that what's happening? Oh my god! It's a creature of some sort down in this cave. What the hell? It hungers for me. I can sense it. The hunger. That one quest where you kill a bunch of people in that mansion is so fun and well done. Imagine the hard work the developers put into that dialogue situation. Yeah, who done it? We talked about that earlier. Definitely, in my opinion, the best quest. It kind of wears once you played it through 1,000 times, but yes, the amount of different like ways it can end, the amount of work they put into, you know, what happens if this happens, what happens if this happens. Plus, you get to just systematically kill people, which is the entire allure of the Dark Brotherhood. Yep, quite a classic. Quite a classic. Just went and had a look. Can confirm glass armor in Morrowind is clean. From what I remember, yeah, but it's been a while since I've seen it. Honestly. I dare you to come over here, you disgusting foul creature. It's a hidden mechanic. One goblin tribe will attack another when you plant their staff. Doesn't always work. Well, I'm gonna look into it. Okay, we gotta level up. I'm gonna look into it. So if you're interested, keep an eye out for a short. Get the hell out of here. I hate when it's like, boom. He doesn't even have anything to block. What the hell? Yeah, keep an eye out for a short. I'm gonna look into the goblin stuff. They're banning it January 19th. It's confirmed. They claim it's harmful and that the company is stealing our info. Okay, so it's, yeah, if it's confirmed getting banned, then I need to stop uploading there. Because that's just a waste of time. It's unfortunate, too, because I think my shorts always do the absolute best on TikTok. Consistently. On YouTube, some of them have popped off. I wonder if it was the orc in Sudan with glass pauldrons. That was a big memory, if so, too. I don't remember. I think I was near one of those, like, 6th house compounds, basically. And I just remember an orc, like, running up to me. He might have even had orc armor. I don't know. But I just have, like, a hardcore childhood memory of that, basically. Yo, watch streak. Let's go. By the way, if I miss anything on Twitch, just feel free to repost it, because I don't have this window pulled up. I don't have the real estate on my monitor to pull up the window as big as I want it to. Who is that warrior you get an amazing glass set from? I remember her. In what game? A warrior you get an amazing glass set from? I'm not remembering. If this is a Morrowind thing, it's probably been forever since I've actually done that. Okay, so I think it's going to go in this way. The Breath of Life. January 18th, I think, is the day TikTok just tried to fight it in court, but the appeals court upheld their ruling. So it's confirmed being, like, removed January 18th. That's, like, a confirmed thing. Well, guess that's it for TikTok, then. The Supreme Court just announced they're going to take up the case on if banning is constitutional and will announce their findings on January 10th. Oh, so it's still not known. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll see then. The gluttonous hunger! How he hungers for gluttony. After an app dies, there's a new one to take its place. Oh yeah, there's like 50 billion. That's why I really... I don't want to be, again, I don't want to be old man complaining at clouds, but like, just the hoops you have to jump through. So many different apps die and come and go. Again, everything just feels so dystopian. It's like, what happened to just making content, dude? I don't care about all this garbage. Everybody wants you to go to Blue Sky instead of Twitter, and then Blue Sky is going to die, and then another Green Sky is going to pop up. It's just like, it's so tiring. I don't care about this crap. It's like, you have to do it, or else your audience doesn't know where you are, and blah, blah, blah. YouTube Shorts, Instagram, and Facebook Reels basically are the same as TikTok. Yeah, it's all the exact same. Trump likes TikTok because it says it helped him win the election, so even if Biden manages to ban TikTok, Trump will probably just unban it. Ooh, boy. Interesting. Interesting. There's a channel, A Bard's Ballad, that details everything Oblivion quests and otherwise very well-done videos. I've not heard of them. Restore Endurance Tome. I needed that last night. Just kidding. Okay. Yoink. Wait until the essence of breath is in the bottle. Oh yeah, these little animations. Always like this. I really wish Bethesda did this more. I'll say it every time. It's so cool when they do these things. I have captured the essence of breath. You have a new president incoming, so who knows? It's true. It is true. It's so funny. I don't want to get into politics. Absolutely. Like, let's not get into politics whatsoever. But it's just so funny to me that, like, in 2016, I vehemently hated Trump so much. I was like, oh my God. I remember tweeting like, oh my God, the world, what's going to happen to the world and all this. And then, obviously all the events up until now. And now it's just like, bro, the world is such in a weird state. I don't even care. At this point, I don't even care. Whoever wants to take up the liege, do it. And I hope you put some good into the world, because at this point, a lot of Americans need help. A lot of the world needs help. Let's just try to get back on track, please. Whoever is in power. I really do not care at this point. I have no horse in the game. I've captured the essence of breath. Okay, I think there's one more thing we gotta grab. Horny goat weed. No, never again. That was horrible. And I don't even know what happened from that stuff. That was horrendous. Not good. Perfect game in the Evil playthrough for late nights, watching almost 2 a.m. here. Damn, you a late boy. You a late boy. Need to ban the excessive ads on Twitch and YouTube is what they need to focus on, my lord. I have heard... Yeah, I have heard that Twitch is horrendous now with ads. I didn't have time to go through every single setting on both YouTube and Twitch, so I have no idea how the ads are here. They should just be the default, but yes, I have heard they are egregious lately. YouTube on my TV trying to watch anything. Oh my God, it's so bad. I know it's the holiday season, so they're trying to sell everything, but Jesus Christ, like they'll just bring up like movies of ads over and over again and expect me to just sit there and not hit skip. And it'll just happen every like 2 minutes, every 3 minutes. It's so crazy. I'm like, whoa, what's happening? So nuts. Not horrible, especially if you're only visiting for a little while. Loving here is what sucks. I thought I heard Twitch was really bad lately. Could be wrong, though. U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia Circuit said it was protecting free speech by preventing a foreign adversary from influencing what U.S. citizens view on the app. Well, I just don't want to be working on something if it's not going to amount to anything, if TikTok's going away for good, so I don't know. YouTube should remove shorts. There ain't no way in hell they'll ever do that, right? I'm assuming they're making a killing on shorts. Can't stream shorts. They should ban shorts. I don't think that'll ever happen. Could be wrong. Brought enough money being more. I vote for Ulfric Stormcloak for High King of Skyrim. Oh my God, this game is so dark. Okay, I need to, yeah, for some reason, Oblivion is the only game that when I stream it, it is so, or record it, it is so dark on like OBS. And I don't know why that is. It's so bizarre. It's specifically Oblivion and only Oblivion. Oh, wait, oh yeah, that's right. I set a capture for this. So wait, this might make it better, actually. Might still need to be tinkered with, though. Let's see. See if it captures it. Every one of my skills are 100 besides block, restoration, mercantile. Dang, you did it all legit. Okay, that looks like crap. Hold on. Oblivion, and what is it? It's set color, no. Filters, and then I gotta like try to figure out this color correction because it's so bad. Okay, gamma goes up. Yeah, that looks better. Contrast. Brightness. Saturation. Hue shift. Opacity. Color multiply. Color add. Okay, hopefully this is better. I really need to find a way to make this like Twitch chat bigger. It's like so easy to miss a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I can't watch YouTube on my TV either. It's horrible. It's like, I've never seen something so egregiously aggressive with ads. It's so bad. I'm trying to watch a JonTron video literally every like 3 seconds. I gotta pick up my remote and skip like a 3-minute ad or something. Talking about AI voices, using Joe Rogan's AI voice to promote some drill or something. Like, what is happening? It's crazy. What's up, Private Sock? German person was talking about visiting the U.S., bring more money. It's not horrible here unless you live here, really. I mean, if you're visiting, you're going to be fine. Don't worry about that. Do you still play Fallout 4? When it strikes me. Like, if I did all the new Fallout 4 content that was added. I enjoyed that. It was cool. That music means childhood for me. Yeah, the Oblivion... The OSTs for Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim are untouchable. Amazing. All right, let's catch up with the YouTube chat real quick. Hopefully this... Yeah, I don't know what it is about Oblivion. Oblivion only on OBS shifts all the color. It's so weird. Supreme Court overtakes the Court of Appeals, and they're taking up the case now. Won't be banned if the company that owns TikTok sells it, but if they don't and the Supreme Court upholds the ruling, it's banned. I want it banned. It's ruining the next generation. Yeah, I mean, if that's best for the United States, fine. For me, it's just I don't want to be producing content for a TikTok audience that's just going to be obviously deleted. That'll suck, but whatever. I'm not too attached to it. It was just kind of fun making shorts for it. Uriel Septum, which one? America wanted him. I'm a Navy sailor. Worked for whomever America wanted. I do not care. Like I said, I don't want to get into politics because everybody has an opinion and everybody's never going to change that opinion. It's just a big giant mess. But where I stand now, where I stood in 2016 as a much younger man, I vehemently hated Trump, was against everything he stood for, yada, yada, yada. Where I stand now is I don't care about who is in office, just improve Americans' lives, please, on some level. Please. That's literally all I care about. I do not care who's in office whatsoever. Nauseated by both parties. I don't consider myself right or left. I just try to take care of my loved ones and move on with life. Yep, that's pretty much where I'm at. I don't even care at this point. I have a zero horse in the game. But I'm going to move on from politics. I just wanted to say that because, like, yeah, I'm hoping for good stuff in this next year. Please, we need to start moving towards positive things and not just everything going... Okay, well, I don't want to be depressing. You know what I mean. Say rip to the people that had videos that got billions of views before YouTube ads, like Purple Rain Dude on TikTok. Sold my stock and then it gets really worth something. Figures. Oh no, you sold the GameStop stock before it blew up. That's crazy. Would you ever consider vlogging or the like? Consider your face-to-face videos seem to do well. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I live an interesting enough life to vlog. So the thing is, like, I could definitely do vlogging. I could definitely do a podcast. But to me, it's like everybody does that. Everybody. I'm like, I could obviously do it well if I wanted to. But it's like, I just don't know if that would be worth my energy. Like, especially like a podcast. Like, how the hell does anybody even watch podcasts when every single person and their mother has a podcast? I don't understand that. But anyways, yeah, vlogging kind of falls into that for me where it's like, you know, I work a lot. I go to the gym. I want to get into cooking again and stuff like that. I think it could be interesting, but I just don't know if I do enough stuff to make vlogging interesting. You know what I mean? But who knows? Oh, Chocolate Rain, yeah. What's up, Ford Edens? Oblivion OST is beautiful, especially the main title and the Tranquil one. It's fantastic. It's very atmospheric. Chocolate Rain. I move away to breathe into the mic, or whatever the hell he says. Have you guys ever seen that Tay Zonde video where he, that's one of my favorite videos ever. He's playing Team Fortress 2 and Tay Zonde doesn't realize he's got an audio feedback like error or whatever. So it's literally everything that he's saying just compounds on itself as he's playing Team Fortress 2 on a live stream. It is the funniest. That's one of my top like 5 funniest videos ever. I freaking love it so much. Chocolate rain, some stay dry while others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. Ads on YouTube back then. They probably monetized it quickly. That I don't remember though. Was up WW. The game's good, but the difficulty is probably one of its worst aspects by far. It's just a very bizarre difficulty. Sunrise of Flutes. I don't know the names. I would have to hear it, but I would know it for sure. Yeah, that video is so funny. I'll always pull up that video when Cindy's trying to like concentrate on something and she's just hearing in the background like blah, 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 blah. It's so funny to me. Okay, let's catch up with the Twitch chat and then we will jump back into the game. Yo, what's up, Colby House? Welcome in. Hope you've been well. Did I do the London mod? We have like 10 episodes on my YouTube channel. It was so horrible to record. It basically crashed all the time and it like the load times were horrendous. So I honestly, it's a fantastic mod from what I can tell. It just was the worst thing ever to record. So maybe I'll return to it. Maybe they fixed it, but when it's that type of situation, I just lose a lot of motivation to play it. Chocolate Rain. Horror Fallout 4 mod. Oh, that would be fun. I've never thought of even doing a horror mod thing. That'd be interesting. What are the U.S. news saying about the stupid German government? I have no idea. If that's a thing, I'm completely out of the loop on that. Oh, that looks way better. Hell yeah. Okay, that looks way better. Yeah, I do not know what's going on with German politics, if that's currently a news story. I'm usually out of the loop with a lot of current events, to be quite honest with you. These guys are having a little powwow. See ya, little punk. Chocolate rain. Some stay dry while others feel the pain. Whoa. Is that a Billie Eilish song, by the way? I think I saw a clip of Billie Eilish singing, and I was like, oh, that's what that's from? It's like a meme song. Yo, Night Stalker 811. Thank you for the subscription on Twitch. And thank you all that are subbed on Twitch. There was like a whole bunch of people. I'm very surprised. Hopefully your sub will mean something again if we continue to multi-stream. Thank you very much, Night Stalker. Oh my god, chat's moving so fast now. We have 2 chats. I am very chaotic, it's true. Cindy knows this. I try to channel it in a good way. I know that I could be chaotic in a bad way. I get that, but I try to make it a good way. Keep things fun and interesting. I would know Sunrise of Flutes, but I don't know the songs by name. Like Secunda, I just like had to figure out for my shorts. Like, oh, that's Secunda. That's great. But yeah, I don't know them by names, funnily enough. Yo, Night Stalker with 1,000 bits as well. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Appreciate the support, y'all. Today's been I flat out did not expect this much chat today. I was like, all right, we'll play some Oblivion and relax. And then it's hard keeping up with everything that's going on. Thank you very much, Night Stalker, for the 1,000 bits in the sub. Very much appreciated. Yeah, big fan of the Final Fantasy franchise, yes. Final Fantasy IX is my favorite. I love me some Final Fantasy. I have collected the vial of blood liqueur. I now have all the items required by Relmina Verenim. I should return to her. Okay. Now we just gotta get out of here. Horror mod for Fallout 4, it's amazing. Ooh. Okay, well, I'd definitely be interested in that. I didn't even think of a horror mod for Fallout, which goes so well with Fallout. That would be epic. Need to rewatch your playthrough on YouTube. Which one? Fui Debel. Which playthrough are you referring to? There's many, many playthroughs. What was I made for by her? Yeah, I know nothing about, like, modern pop stars, but that makes sense. Why I've heard it so much. Billie Eilish. The Oblivion playthrough? Yeah, there's a couple. People don't typically reference the very first one, which was one of the first things I ever did on YouTube. I think we played a guy called Vonicus. Must have been an Imperial. Yeah, that one's good. I don't think people typically reference it, but I think people like it. And then, yeah, the Darvesh one is obviously the big one. And people like that one a lot. For good reason. I think I phoned in the ending a bit, but overall I think it was solid, without a doubt. Just got outscaled by the world. That happens in Oblivion, yeah. If you're playing on neutral to higher difficulty, Oblivion is terrible with certain things. It's really not fun. I mean, honestly, I do suggest like scaling it down to like maybe, if you look at the halfway point, 3/4 of the halfway point, if that makes sense. Because, yeah, Oblivion's difficulty is the worst in the series, in my opinion. Easily the worst thing about the game, probably. I love these guys. They do like little kicks and everything. It's crazy. What would you say your favorite game of all time is? Banjo-Tooie, without a doubt, yeah. It used to be Chrono Trigger for a long time. I think Chrono Trigger switched over to 2. And honestly, they could be interchangeable, depending on my mood. But Banjo-Tooie for the Nintendo 64. I love that game so very much. Brought me much, much, much joy. Love it, love it, love it. Same thing with Banjo-Kazooie as well. But Banjo-Tooie I played first. Thus, I love it more. The AI cat meow version is better. I have not heard that. Shaman helmet. Wow. Beautiful. Skeleton. American news is rarely selfless enough to focus on outside nations unless they feel people will watch and give their network money and attention. That is probably very accurate, because I don't feel like I hear a lot about foreign news. Yeah. I get my news from Twitter and Reddit, which I know is a very cringy thing to say. But I do try to stay more up to date than I have in the past. In the past, I was entirely oblivious with everything. These days, I try to at least, you know, figure out what's going on Reddit and Twitter. And yes, I know Reddit and Twitter, huge echo chambers, I know. But at least you have a sense for what is happening in the world on some level, you know? But yeah, I just have a lot of time to do that at the gym as opposed to, like, watching a news program. Like, who the hell even does that? You know what I mean? The second one with the Shivering Isles DLC. What's your current mission? Yeah, we need a recap as to what we're doing. For anybody that doesn't know anything about the Shivering Isles, which there's just been so much chat. I've been trying to catch up with it all. But we will do a little recap as to what the story hath been thus far. Because some people might not know. Oh my god, it's like 1-to-1 now. That's so good, because Oblivion usually is so dark. It's horrible. And I don't know why. It's only Oblivion. It's crazy. Are you going to make your channel a live stream channel? No. Never had any intention to make a channel only a live stream channel. That was never going to be a thing. Now, if that's the only thing that works, and we're pushed into that, you know, again, I don't know what's out of my hands there. But that's never my intent. No, I enjoy doing, you know, sequential episodes of something like Red Dead Redemption 2. I think that's what I've always been good at. But again, can you do that in 2025 on YouTube and make a living? I don't know. So, that's never been the intent, but I know a lot of people have gone that way. What's up, Steady Rolling? Welcome in. Fallout 4 has a horror mod. It does sound really good. Horror works really well with Fallout, but they haven't really delved into that all that much, I feel like. Damn Atronak in Hall of Blood Atmospheric. I love the Flesh Atronachs. Easily one of my favorite characters. Looking slim, GV brother. Thank you. I've been working very, very... Are we good, by the way? I'm seeing, like... I can't see... There's, like, no way to, like... Yeah, we're good, right? We haven't dropped frames or anything. Hopefully. It's like covering... What if I can move this around a little bit? Oh, yeah, that's way better. Oh, that's way better. Well, oh, now I can make this smaller, too. Are we good, folks? Am I still live? Are we live? Are we good? Yes? Okay, good. Thank you. Just was confused because I couldn't see the bit rate and stuff for a second there. Yeah, I appreciate it. There is a delay, though, which is interesting. But whatever. Multi-streaming is going to be weird at the beginning. Okay. Yeah, looking slim, GV brother. Yeah, I've been working hard. Still haven't missed a gym day, and I really do put effort in at the gym. So it's good finally seeing that. Like, I was so fat that it took a while. You know what I mean? It took a while to get out of that fat stage where all you see is fat. Which is just what I did to myself. It is what it is. But yeah, now I'm like starting to see the evolution much more so, and I'm very, very happy and very motivated to continue. And thus we will continue. I saw a rumor of Oblivion remake getting announced next month, but I'll believe it when I see it. As far as I understand, it's confirmed. I saw that somewhere. I thought that was a thing. But I don't freaking know what to believe. We haven't had something from Bethesda that's new. Ironically, not new, but you know what I mean. in such a long time. I don't know. I'm kind of with you there, but I thought it was confirmed. I could be wrong. Any Zelda Totka? Are you asking if I have any Zelda on my channel? I actually have a shrine guide for every single shrine on this YouTube channel, funnily enough. Yes, sir. I still need to go through and beat it. I got to the very end, and then I just completely fell off a cliff playing it. So I'm probably going to restart it and do an entire playthrough at some point. Most likely off camera, because I'm not sure who's interested in watching me play that. The sidekick. I love their moveset. I love everything about the flesh atronachs. They're so weird. Very cool enemy. Sweet. Thank you for the confirmations, folks. Full-fledged horror DLC for Fallout 4 would be refreshing. Yeah, there's too much stuff. I can't keep adding stuff to what we're doing all the time because we're just doing big things that need to be focused on. But a Fallout 4 horror mod does sound quite interesting. That has piqued my interest for sure. Doesn't every stream have a delay? Pretty much, yeah, but you can usually make it 1-to-1 if you want, although YouTube, I think, there's something where you don't want to do that on YouTube for some reason. It'll mess something up. It is okay to be human. Yeah, but, man, you'd be surprised at how many people not only gave me tons of hate, which I understand, you know, you gotta ignore the haters, blah, 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 but the amount of people that just dropped off a cliff when I started gaining weight. And granted, my content really took a plunge too. I understand. But, man, oh man, you really do see the value of, like, you know, gaining weight in the public eye when you start to do that. A lot of people quickly will give you crap for it. And it's funny to me because, like, I always knew I could get it under control because I've already done it. I've gained and lost so much weight. I know how the game goes. But it is crazy how different people treat you when you are very, very overweight versus looking better. But I guess that's just how we're programmed as humans, ultimately. You know? Just an interesting little social observation, gaining tons of weight and losing a significant amount. Interesting times. Alright, let's catch up with chat, and we're going to recap what happened in the story thus far, and then we will continue. I get it, man. I'm a big lad. I need to get back to the gym. Used to play rugby, but stopped because of injury. You're smashing it. Thank you. Yeah, the next thing I need to do is really figure out how to maximize gains. Because I'm putting in effort, but, you know, there's certain exercises you do where it's like, okay, is this really the best thing I could be doing for this? But honestly, I'm doing a lot of basketball cardio now, which is really good. And then also just, yeah, sticking with what I've been doing. So it's working. I don't know if it's efficient, but it's working. So I'll be happy with that. I saw Maddie Plays retweet it. Yeah, I think I saw that tweet. Yeah, that's what I was referencing earlier, actually. Definitely enjoyed Totka more than Breath of the Wild. I didn't. I thought the shrines were definitely, like, way more simplistic. Obviously, with the other ones, they wanted to introduce the new runes and everything, and in Totka, I guess they centered it around the fusion and whatever else. I don't really remember. But, yeah, no, I enjoyed Breath of the Wild more. I think Totka was, like, way too much for me. Like, the underground, the sky stuff, and the base world stuff. You know, I play so many games just like, oh my god, can we please just scale this back? Like, games are getting so big now. It's like, bro, I don't got time. Literally don't got time. So, I don't know. That was my feeling. Now, all that stuff may be really quality and much more than I remember, but at the time, I just remember definitely being overwhelmed with Tears of the Kingdom. But I was also overwhelmed with Breath of the Wild, too, so might just be that series. Honest Hearts. That is, in my opinion, the worst DLC, like, ever. And some people like it, and I understand, but to me, I've given it, like, 2 or 3 chances, and I'm like, this DLC is trash. Like, there's nothing here. I don't know. I could just not be gelling with the message or whatever, but I am not a fan of Honest Hearts, personally. Oh, yeah, for sure, Wicked Little Dragon. The first time I, like, lost weight, like, ever in my life, it was crazy. I just remember being at a party and some girl actually talking to me and being like, whoa, I've never seen this before. What the hell? I've always been entirely ignored. Crazy. But yeah, that's how humans are wired, obviously. Plans for the holidays. Probably just going to spend time with Cindy, have a nice quiet time here. I don't think we have any, like, solid plans or anything. Maybe we'll cook a meal together or something. Low-key, most likely, this year. Yes, Echoes of Wisdom. I've been playing that on my second channel, GV. I love Echoes of Wisdom. It's so fun. It was very good. Haven't gotten too far into it, but watch that a lot to stay motivated when it's on a strict diet. Yeah, I've always wanted to turn the Devourer into something positive for people, but obviously with weight gain and weight loss, it's just been tricky to keep it consolidated. What's up, Queen Diamond? Welcome in. That's just not this type of stream, Bill Hickey. I usually try to talk to everybody. It's important for me for that. This isn't like an entirely gameplay-focused stream, and it never has been, really. So crazy to me that someone would ever do that for gaining weight. I never realized you had gained weight until you really started to talk about it. It's still very bizarre to me. Oh, I gained so much. Like, if you look at the old streams and everything, it's honestly insane how much weight I gained. What's up, Chronos Chaos Gaming? Welcome in. So I run 4 YouTube channels. Grovana, this one. There is GV, Geevee. If you search that in YouTube, there is GV Guides, and then there's the Patreon exclusive. So 4 YouTube channels total. Get that heartbeat. You're on the right track. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Would you say you were depressed while gaining weight? Because I guarantee that was more of a reason than gaining weight. Look at Queso. He's known for being on the larger side, and he's doing amazing. It's all, yeah, it's entirely how you take it. If you are huge and it doesn't bother you and you can live your life happy through it, you're obviously going to have health problems, so that's the thing, and how much that's important to you and your family. But if you can own it, that's fantastic. You know, if you could be happy with that, that's great, and that's all that matters. I've never been that person. When I'm significantly overweight, it is horrendous for me, and it's mainly the physical feeling of it. I feel disgusting, and I always have, and that's me. And if that's not you, that's fantastic. So I don't even know if I was depressed, because honestly I was on like anti-anxiety, and I think I was fine with it. You know, I think that's part of the problem, just gaining so much weight, not caring. But you know, kind of getting to the apex and then realizing, oh my god, I'm so much heavier now. Then yeah, that once the realization hit and how much work I'd have to do to reverse it, that was not a great time. But yeah, I mean, I've just always been somebody that's like, I'm not comfortable when I'm significantly overweight. I never have been, and I never will be, no matter what happens. But there are people that absolutely can be, like Queso. I haven't watched him, but I know of him. But yeah, I mean, if you can be cool with it, then all power to you. I think that's the most important thing, is just being happy, ultimately. The vibe and narrative are way more compelling to me personally. In Totka, yeah, that could be totally valid. I honestly don't remember a lot what was going on. Yeah, I understand, Bill Hickey. There's just honestly way more chat than I expected tonight, to be honest with you, so it's been a little... I try to talk to everybody. It's tricky when it's faster. Totka's the definition of open world fatigue. Did not enjoy that game. Yeah, it's all quality, and it's a Zelda game, and it's a Nintendo game, so it's all good, but it's just like, there's so much. I'm like, bro, I just want to... Can we just go back to Zelda when it was just going through dungeon stuff? It's just too much. Like, I did not need a sequel to Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was great. I definitely did not want a sequel to it. And that's me, and that's subjective, but God, I just hope we get a normal Zelda game next. Please. Would you consider...
The dog mode is here!
S-Dog, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much.
So the legend is true.
So all these old-ass Twitch alerts, what the heck? I also think people forget that a lot of people are just naturally bigger. Some people are naturally smaller. Definitely. I mean, I got to an unhealthy, clearly horrible weight, but I'm a naturally large man. Like, even at my thinnest, I will be a larger man. Would you consider another If I Die playthrough and Skyrim? For sure, if I'm feeling it, definitely. I'd consider anything. I prefer losing weight through diet and exercise, but my brother went from 309 to 265 through a weight loss injection in 5 months. That is insane. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm the same way. I need to exercise. I need to eat better. I would never do Ozempic or anything like that, but obviously the results are crazy. I mean, if it's just an actual weight loss miracle drug that's legit in 2024, 2025, then great. If there are no significant negative, side effects or whatever, then great. Which, from what I understand, the worst thing is the money, right? It just costs an insane amount. But I think it is very important for a lot of people to do that stuff naturally, because you're building good habits and things like that, of course. Yeah, appreciate it, Bill. Okay. Yeah, it's always good to do it consistently, but I haven't lost weight, super fast. In fact, I think I've been kind of slow with it, but I'm fine with it because of growing muscles. Yo, thank you, Victor.
Your health journey is a huge inspiration to many GV. Here's to that.
Thank you very much. Like I said, I mean, I've been accused of doing it for the likes and for the attention, making posts, and I have to ask myself, like, okay, are we doing this for the right reasons? Is this correct to do this? I understand how it could be seen as that. I get it. I don't even hold that against those people. But like I said, I think it's important to show that you can do it, because the biggest thing is if you've never done it, it seems impossible. If you've always been fat, if you've always been out of shape, it seems impossible. And that's how I felt until I did it, and I was like, oh, okay, it's doable. And I think that's very important to see. I think that's a very big Kickstarter for a lot of people. So, screw the haters. I'm just going to keep posting updates. Whatever. Thank you very much, Victor. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, back to the game. So what has happened so far, if you don't know anything about Shivering Isles, basically, yeah, a door. It's the second big expansion for Oblivion. It's fantastic. It's one of my favorite. A door opens in the Nibbin Bay, I think to the southeast of Cyrodiil, or to the southeast of the Imperial City. And basically, you meet Sheogorath, the Daedric Prince of Madness, and, you know, he's obviously crazy, and he's just like, I'm going to skip rope with your entrails and all this. But the long story short is there's a thing called the Grey March coming where Sheogorath will get switched with Jigalag, who is the Daedric Prince of Order, the opposite of Chaos. And he wants to try to stop this, but he's never been able to stop this. So he basically wants you to be his champion to, you know, kind of get the realm in order and put a stop to Jigalag. Which is what we're doing. So we are helping his weirdo, obsessive ex-girlfriend? Were they together? I forget. His weirdo, obsessive ex-girlfriend type character to rebuild a gatekeeper who will serve to protect the entrance into the realm of madness, which is one of the most fun quests. So we got all the crap we needed to do that for, and now we just need to talk to her and do it. So here she is.
You have returned with all the components? Excellent. All that remains is to choose the body parts.
Tell me about the body parts.
Fearing one day someone might manage to kill my child, I have been preparing a new body. I've created versions of each appendage. With various enhancements, you must choose one of each. I am attached to them all. Artist's prerogative.
Okay. We can do that.
Select one pair of legs, one left arm, right arm, torso, head, and heart. See me when you have finished your selections.
Will do. This one's always fun. The Frankenstein quest, basically. I think some people just don't like when others are doing good. That's definitely an element. There was a guy that sent me a really rude message on Instagram, and I was just like, you know, bro, you're just okay. You know, I understand where you're coming from, right? It gets annoying seeing, you know, weight loss, upgrade, progress pics. I get that, but if I listen to people like you, it's like I would never have any forward momentum. I would just be like, oh, I guess, yeah, all right. I guess I shouldn't just tell anybody about it. I'll just do it in silence, and then think about all the wasted opportunity of like people that would inspire on some level, like. If I listen to just, you know, the petty, bitter people, like, I wouldn't be anywhere in that respect. So it's partly, yeah, I think some people don't want to see other people improve their lives and stuff, but it's also partly people think I'm doing it for the wrong reasons and stuff like that, which I get, but ultimately, you know, I don't know, just trying to do my best at the end of the day. Helm of Power, the Angry Mind. Okay, we're going to take the most sadistic sounding ones for sure. I think Angry Mind is definitely the go-to there. Heart of Wound Sharing, Heart of Spell Turning. Well, Wound Sharing, without a doubt, is better there. Being proud of yourself and wanting to share it. I do think I do it too often, but again, it's like, I don't know, where do you draw the line? I'll see other people post pictures and just like 50 billion retweets and likes. Like, oh my God, you're doing amazing. And then I do it, and sometimes I get hate, and I'm like, I don't know, bro. The world of the internet is bizarre. I'm just trying to do the right thing. Breast of Magic, Breast of Life. Let's go with Breast of Magic. Arm of Slashing, Arm of Bashing. I would say bashing is a little more devious than slashing. Slashing might be a little quicker, you know? Dark Souls 1 is overrated. There's no music, story. The game does a bad job of explaining things. Who could do playthroughs of Dark Souls without looking up hints and guides? I don't think I looked up any hints or guides in my first playthrough. I think I saw a donkey video. Oh, Arm of Chopping. Yeah, I still think bashing. I think I saw a Donkey video of Dark Souls before I ever knew what it was, and I was like, whoa, this looks cool, and then I played it and I loved it. I don't think I looked up anything. Maybe if I got stuck here or there, maybe, but I don't know. You have like 2 options at Firelink Shrine, and if you choose the right one, you're kind of just going to be able to go through it. Frost, shock, or fire. Let's go fire there, and then what do we want here? Legs of fortitude, legs of nimbleness. I like the sound of him being nimble.
I have finished selecting the body parts for the Gatekeeper. I should return to Relmina Fernan now.
Okay. I understand there are negatives about Dark Souls 1, but personally I think it was monumental for gaming as a whole. And yes, it has some clear flaws, but overall, it's an extremely memorable, unique game.
You've made your selection.
Personally, you know.
Now we travel to the statue of our Lord in the Fringe. There we will perform the ceremony. Make haste.
Make haste. Show them Shadowfax the meaning of haste. Currently 114 kg, and it's the biggest I've ever been weight-wise, but I've definitely looked fatter in the past when not weighing as much. Yes, yeah, your body can change drastically depending on how, you know, what you're doing. If you're working out, if you're doing a lot of cardio, whatever. You could be the same weights and all that, but you can look vastly different. Like, I weigh an insane amount right now still, but I also am proud that a lot of it has turned into muscle. Still got a long ways to go. As many people will point out, you're still fat, you're still overweight. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm actively working on it. Like, what? Do you think I've hit my goal? No. Yeah, people are real mean on the internet. I don't think a lot of it bothers me, but still, it's like, damn, bro, can you just chill? I'm like doing a positive thing. Like, Jesus. It's crazy. Oh, Zepbound. Yep, that's the alternative to Ozempic. Medical insurance transferred into a prescription medicine. Oh, damn. Wow, that's the goal right there. Holy crap. Oh, sorry to hear that, Beige Noir. That's not good at all. The drowning man will always drag someone down with him. Yeah, that's some people. That's not all of them. I do understand where some people are coming from, criticism-wise. But it's like, ultimately, at the end of the day, if I'm posting frequently of losing weight and stuff, what am I doing at the end of the day? It's not that bad. And I think the good, overcomes that. You know what I mean?
I've arrived at the statue of Sheogorath. I should speak with Relmina.
We gotta wait for her to get into place, though. Also, let's wait until it's daytime so we can see all this in splendorous light. Are you excited for the Elder Scrolls 6? I mean... I'm the type of person, when something is concrete and coming out, I will slowly build excitement, and I'll get really hyped. So the fact that we still just have that intro trailer when it first came out, I mean, I'll get hyped when we have something, but until then, I mean, we're just kind of waiting around for Bethesda to... It's that meme, with the guy with the stick. Come on, do something. It's like that with Bethesda, for me at least. Usually play through a game all the way through first and then look up what I missed. My first Bloodborne playthrough, I got the Garamond final boss ending, and I thought the game was short as hell. Had to replay and look up to realize what I was missing.
Shall we start the ceremony?
Yeah, same. I don't look up walkthroughs or guides unless I literally have, no other option. I don't believe I did that with From Software games. Once you kind of play through and get it, you kind of realize, oh god, I'm getting destroyed here. I probably want to go this other area and level up a little bit more. I don't think it's that... To me, it's not the type of thing where you need a guide. It's different. It shakes everything up, but, that's at least my opinion.
Okay, let's get started.
First, place the Gatekeeper's body into the Cistern of Substantiation.
The Cistern of Substantiation.
Okay.
Angry mind.
Or...
At the beginning of the worlds were 5. Fire, water, earth, air, and light. Darkness turned into day. The void took form. Hidden away by virtue of its own self-awareness was the 6th, containing within it the 5 which birthed it. Flesh! Meat with the desire to consume like fire. Place the dermis membrane into the cistern.
Into the cistern it goes!
Blood, liquid nutrient. That ocean which casts pearls of life upon the shores of existence. Place the blood liqueur into the cistern of substantiation.
The blood liqueur, it goes in, my liege.
Branch and stone of the body, giving shape and structure. Place the osseous marrow into the cistern.
The osseous marrow, it goes in.
Breath, child of air, bestowing movement, the stirring of spirit. Place the essence of breath into the cistern of substantiation.
You don't have to ask me twice.
And last, the light of flesh, the illumination of soul, perception, thought, memory, imagination. I summon thee, walker in flesh, flesh of true flesh, from those waters of oblivion which sire thy kind. Come to this altar, join with this body, quintessence of flesh joined with the essence of flesh, absolute, immortal, bound to contingent. Stand clear of the cistern, over here by me.
Standing clear.
I'm clear. Clear.
Honored Daedra, fear not thy abasement. Thou shalt be the holy in this temple. I bind thee, Atronach, to this body. Henceforth, Gatekeeper of the Shivering Isles.
Whoa!
My child, it is time to fulfill your destiny. Stand guard in this land against all those who seek entry not bearing the mark of Sheogorath's favor. You shall know them by the coldness in their minds.
Newbie alert.
A darkness of spirit. What's this? My child, they're coming! Destroy them! Show them your true power!
You look so lean now, though. I can't imagine how tough it is to get to this point. It's all consistency. Like, how big I got, you gotta know it's just gonna be... It's gonna take a long time, because I did so much damage to my body. It's like... I knew going in, I was like, okay, this is gonna have to be something that's consistent. So, yeah, it's just consistency and time. If you're going to the gym and you're actually putting in effort, if you're eating better, it'll happen. It's, you know, it'll happen. But it's gonna be tough at the beginning, where God, if I tried to work out at the very beginning, my God, wouldn't be able to do anything.
The Gatekeeper has been rebuilt. I should return to Sheogorath with news of my success.
Watch
But we can
my
watch him
child.
destroy.
Destroy the adventurers. Do it.
Either way, tell
People worry too much about what others are doing. It's your life and you only get one. Focus on yourself. Yeah, it's a weird, like, scenario, though, because obviously I have a platform, so those people are getting upset thinking that I want attention by posting that stuff on, like, YouTube community page and whatever. So it's a little different. It's not just... I mean, obviously, if I was just, like, on Facebook, like, hey, guys, I lost a ton of weight, that would be received better, but... Like I said, I think the benefits are just far better than worrying about the people that don't like that. So, I don't know. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. You know any news on Elder Scrolls 6? Nope. I know just about as much as you. We got that flyover teaser, and that's about it. Family and loved ones, not be selfish, but to see another dude's Instagram gym post and be like, that pissed me off, I need to do something about it, and DM them is crazy. Yeah, that guy that reached out on Instagram, like... was really a little... one thing that I really don't like that people do, and people have always done this as long as I've streamed and like, made content, whatever. One thing that people will do is they will pretend they have my best interests at heart, and it's very clear that they are just, like, you know, vitriolic or bitter. It's the type of person that usually will just go, like, hey, GV, you know, I think you should do this, blah, 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 blah. And then you say, like, nah, I don't agree. I think I'm going to do my own thing. And then they'll get, like, incredibly angry and, like, insult you or something because they didn't get their way. Like, that type of person I really dislike. Because if you're just giving me criticism or something and you're genuine about it, okay, that's fair. But, like, it's the kind of two-faced kind of thing that's really not very cool. I am a angry mind. Okay, so if you interact with a Gatekeeper, you get a whole bunch of weird stuff. And you can cycle through them like the moon things. Love your Skyrim videos. I put them on to go to sleep and take it as a compliment. Your voice is soothing. Yeah, I remember when people used to say that, like, I go to sleep to your voice, and there has been a time where I've been like, does that mean I'm boring? But no, I think, yeah, people just find it comforting, which is very nice, of course. Glad to be of help. Fortify willpower, 20 points for 60 seconds on self. We don't do a lot of magic, so that's okay. We get the Heart of Wound Sharing. Reflect damage 20% for 30 seconds. Now, that ain't bad. That's pretty good. Arm of Fire Shielding. Fire Shield 20% for 30 seconds on self is terrible. Garbage. Legs of Nimbleness. Fortify Agility 20 points for 60 seconds on self. That's pretty cool. Arm of Bashing. Got to be Fortify Blunt, right? Fortify Blunt 20 points for 60 seconds on self. Yep. Breast of Magic. Fortify Magic 100 points for 60 seconds on self. That ain't bad. That's pretty good. Angry Mind, and then we want to get the Reflect damage. Yeah, this one's the best, I would say. That or the Magicka increase. By far the best. Very cool quest there. Well, dwell in that love, Beige Noir. That's all that really matters, is love and happiness in life. As lame as that sounds, I do think that's our purpose on this earth, is to just achieve happiness in the best way that we can. Even if you gotta be a little selfish sometimes. What's the point of living if you're not happy? You know what I mean? And then you impart that happiness unto others. Ideally. It's a challenge for me, but try to work on it. GV, do you ever have like an existential crisis where you realize that all games are ones and zeros and you wasted so much of your life on random fictional code? Had that the other day and made me quit the game I was playing and go to sleep? Nah. I mean, the only thing like that is, you know, as I've grown older... Let's go level up, by the way. As I've grown older, you know, I've realized, like... It sucks. When you're a kid, you play video games, and you just enjoy anything, no matter what it is. You don't care if it's a bad game, if it's a good game, whatever. You just enjoy it, because you're having fun. And when you're an adult, you know, you start to realize, oh, this is that type of design. This is... You start to break it down in your mind, at least if you're like me, where like, you know, oh, it's this type of quest. Oh, it's this type of thing. You can start to see, like, the design behind the scenes if you played a lot of games. You know what I mean? And that sucks, because that kind of pulls the wool a little bit from the childlike wonder of playing games. So I wish that never happened. And it's cool, like, especially if you can get into game dev or something. It's cool to, like, recognize those things, but... Yeah, I mean... Oh yeah, let's go to Deep Scorn. That's the only thing. Have I ever thought, like, I've wasted time with the game? No, not at all. I've... You know, to a lot of people, it's a waste of time, but... To me, it's fun. I enjoy them. You know, I don't think it's a waste. Especially for me, obviously, who, has been able to... you know, acquire a lot of positive things in my life through video games. No, nothing like that, but, like, yeah, starting to see the design behind the scenes... I have felt, which isn't the best feeling. 3 Mexican children. My dad is 100% Italian. My mom is 100% Syrian. Wow. Your dark minion has performed his dark deed. Another soul belongs to Sithis. Your infamy has increased by 1. Fantastic. Okay, I always forget where my bedroom is here. Where is my bedroom? I always find it last. Okay, hello, buddy.
At your service.
Murder in the name of Sithis.
Yes, master. Whatever you say.
We probably should have waited for him to go put the thing, which actually he might be doing. Yeah. Might be going to put the treasure in the thing. Happy to say that you're doing so well. Your persistence is just strong. I respect it. Thank you very much. I've always considered myself a tenacious person. I've always gotten a lot of pushback. People telling me... I know that I can be annoying in certain ways. I know myself. I have enough self-awareness that, like... I know I can rub people the wrong way sometimes, but... Ultimately, you know, even if it bothers you, you gotta just... put it behind you and keep putting one foot in front of the other. But I've always considered myself a tenacious fellow. Definitely. So... Yeah. I don't give up. Because what's the point? Ultimately, I just want to have a good, happy life. Like, if you give up, okay, you're just succumbing. That's it. You're just done. And you see that happen so much. You see so many people get older, give up, don't care anymore. It's like, why? I mean, obviously, nothing's that simple, but I refuse. Out of pure stubbornness, I refuse. I absolutely refuse. Okay, 12 hours in the coffin. Let's go. Imagine if Bethesda came together with FromSoft to make a new video game. I'd take it, sure. Be weird. Not going to be weirder than Night Rain, though. As long as they purposely made it a jank fest. Bethesda as a developer after Starfield and all the microtransaction BS. Yeah, like, the thing that I'm going to say here is, like, it always gets me pushback. Like, does GV hate Bethesda and all this? No, I'm, like, it's just how it is, man. Like, who the hell played Starfield and was, like, baffled because it was so amazing? So, what I'm trying to say is, like, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of there, too. I'm willing to give Bethesda another chance with the Elder Scrolls 6, but everything up until, you know, after Fallout 4, I don't care about. I don't think a lot of people care about. I think a lot of people can get invested in it, like Fallout 76, like Starfield. I think it's the type of game that you can get invested in, but that's not to say that I don't think they're, you know, shaking any ground or making anything amazing. So I hope we get back there, ideally. Is YouTube or Twitch better for streams? It just depends. I mean, might as well just multi-stream at this point, so we're just doing that. I'm not really going to care about what's better. Like, once you start getting drowned in all the specifics about, like, ooh, I can get an extra 3 viewers on this platform. Like, who cares? I don't care. I just want to have fun. That's it. So if you like Twitch, go watch on Twitch. If you like YouTube, watch here. We're going to try to multi-stream regardless. The dev is doing X trope or Y quest structure. Yep. I remember there's that Darkside Phil clip of, like, God of War Ragnarok dev team using a Phil clip, which is so funny to me. But, like, they're like, the player sees that he sees the red thing, and now he can interact with that if he wants more puzzles like that. I'm like, oh, it kind of ruins a little bit of the magic hearing that design philosophy or whatever, you know? I like that you have to sleep too. Yeah, same thing with Morrowind. Yeah, Skyrim, yeah, I do like the sleeping to level up. I always found that fun. Kind of, you have to return to home base and all that. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, it's something that I struggle with, but I'm trying to get better at it. It's a lot easier when you're putting good things into your life versus putting bad things. It's a lot easier to stay the course. Be more positive. I mean, hopefully my energy level is night and day to people that were watching Twitch streams at the start of the year and whatever. Like, I think it's pretty evident my energy is through the roof these days. You've ascended to level 17. Life isn't over. You can still get smarter or cleverer or more experienced or meaner, but your body and soul just aren't going to get any younger. Damn, okay, what the hell? You didn't have to say that. What the... All right. Okay. I'll take those. Thank you. There was something else I needed to do here, too. Oh, yes, the Dunbarrow Pirates. Yes. Predict everything that comes next if it follows the same formula, sort of framed how I judged a game from good to bad. That's why I mean, if you'll notice, the games that really stick out to me are the ones that really break the rules, like Inscription, like Undertale, like Balatro, I guess, which I really want to play Balatro. I know people get sucked into that and addicted, but yeah, games where, you know, Outer Wilds, games where all the rules are broken. Subnautica was so good for that. Like, those are the ones that really stick out to me because they're just so memorable, you know, and different. Listen to streams while I work, so I just want to go where it benefits streamers more. Well, the future of this stream will be Mondays and Thursdays, 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Time starting time. And we're going to multi-stream wherever it makes sense. I can see about integrating, you know, TikTok and whatever, but ultimately, I mean, Twitch and YouTube are the main things for me, so... it's really however you want to do it. I mean, I just need to integrate both chats, because looking at 2 different chats is disorientating. Disorientating? But, yeah, it's wherever you prefer, moving forward. I'm just going to work on consistency, because I know we've been changing the schedule nonstop forever.
Nasty.
What? I want you to head out and plunder.
Of course.
In my name.
Hi there.
Goodbye. Caring about things is so tiring, can't be helped. That as an adult, we stopped caring about a lot of things only to focus on a few. Caring costs so much of our life. Yeah, man. It's, yeah, growing older is very weird, man. It's, you realize you have a certain amount of energy that you can only devote to certain things, and you have to, You know, I don't even have a family yet, but once that happens, obviously that's going to shake things up entirely as well. But yeah, I've always maintained, you know, even if it's selfish, it's like you really just want to strive for your happiness. You can't pour from an empty cup. I love that saying because it's extremely true. At my worst depression and anxiety and all that, you know, I'm not giving anything good to anybody because I need work, right? So yeah, I think everybody should just strive to be as happy as possible and then put that happiness into other people, not the other way around. It's never good. You have to build on a foundation, you know, and you have to achieve that foundation whatever way that you possibly can. That's how I view things. Really wanted to like Starfield. I didn't. Who cares? Again, I know people have heard me say this a million times, but it's just so bland, man. Just bizarre to me that Bethesda just made something so just milquetoast and nothing. And again, that's only from my scope of playing what I've played. But like, God, just... I don't know, man. Just make it more interesting, please. And I would have given it a real shot. Defending Starfield all day and posting screenshots and saying how amazing it is. And if he genuinely believes that, all power to him. If Starfield is genuinely his favorite game and he loves that game, that's perfectly fine. My cynical brain would think he's trying to defend something just because it has so much hatred and whatever put towards it. But if at his core he loves Starfield to death and he's defending it, all power to him. Whatever. He's well within his right to do that, right?
For the right price.
But as for me, I just think it's so average, milquetoast, uninspired.
Well met.
Would love to see something a little more interesting from Bethesda next. Please. Fun the first time, not replayable. Yeah, and don't you have to like replay it to get all the powers or whatever?
Whatever you need.
Million times or something.
Let's do business.
You got it. Ebony Emerald Ring Shaman Helmet.
That's a fair deal.
Cyrodiilic Brandy. You know DSP. I love watching comps of his streams. Oh, yeah. Yeah, as I've always said, I'm somebody that really finds YouTubers' journeys interesting. Obviously, you got the lolcow side of it with Boogie2988, DSP, everybody like that, Wings of Redemption. I'm very well-versed in all of that lore. To me, it's very, very interesting. I haven't followed DSP in a while, but... yeah, it was so funny watching the God of War Ragnarok devs pull up a clip of DSP. It's like, how could you be so unaware? Like, you could pick any other gamer out there that has a much better reputation, but they picked DSP to show off their, like, gaming mechanic. That's just so funny to me. Silence. Okay, I got a whole lot of alchemy, got a whole lot of scrolls, which I guess we should do the scrolls. Pearl.
You've made a good...
Ooh. Madness or lockpick, flawless pearl, but again, this doesn't matter because we're gonna kill that guy anyways. We're not gonna give him the pearls.
A
fine choice, my lord. A fine choice. Another satisfied customer.
Okay, I gotta pee like crazy. I will be back. Thanks so much for watching, folks. BRB. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So weird, multi-streaming. I've got a TCG pack to open. If you want to add me on Pokemon TCG, the little friend code should come up here. I think my friends list is almost full though, just as a heads up. Anyways, I got a TCG pack to open. Let's go to the new Mythical Island. Expansion released. Okay, Slurpuff, trash. Sigilyph, trash. Whirlipede, definitely one of my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon. Whatever that thing evolves into, the final thing. Floette, trash. Do we get a big one? No. Complete garbage and trash. Already have all that trash. But oh well, what you gonna do? I've had pretty good luck, though. I think I have, like, a lot of the new expansions cards already, actually. On Twitch, SylvBlack95, SLVBLK95. Is it true that Oblivion is going to have a remaster? As far as I thought, it was confirmed. I'm confused now. Oblivion remaster. Is this legit? Like, Oblivion... Okay, this is Sky Oblivion. Yeah, it's going to be hard to figure this out with Sky Oblivion stuff. As of 4 months ago, I guess there's not any particular... I thought this was confirmed. I don't know. I'm so confused by this, whether Oblivion remaster remake is a real thing or not. Very weird. I'll have to look more into it, I guess. All right, let's catch up with the chat, and then we'll jump back into Oblivion. The level up quote ain't lying. What's up, Philip? Not wiping out everybody in Cyrodiil. Well, that can come later, you know. You gotta do the stuff first to power up, you know. What's up, TT? Welcome in. Time for Kick streaming? I've heard nothing but negative things about Kick. I don't think that's the atmosphere I will enjoy. Her driving scares the life out of me. I've been there. Not with anybody I know now, to be clear, but in the past. Scary drivers. It's hard to accept life and move forward when truly awful things happen, but not caring more than necessary is helpful, I suppose. Well, ultimately, it's like... I don't know. You know, I think I've lived a pretty good life overall. I don't think I've had too much strife, whatever, but... So, obviously, somebody that's dealing with a lot more, it's going to be a lot harder for them. But, I don't know. To me, it's always been like, why am I living life if I'm not going to try to strive for the best happiness level I can achieve? I think a lot of people get worn down over time, and they become shells of their former selves. And, to me, it's just like, yeah, that's not worth it. You know, I'm going to do whatever I can to not have that happen. Liking Starfield is completely fine, but denying its criticism is where I take issue. It's like people trying to say that Cyberpunk wasn't buggy at launch. Yeah, it was super buggy. Objectively incorrect. Yeah, I mean, sure. Games are subjective in a lot of ways, but to me, yeah, Starfield definitely had a lot of... Again, the main thing is just the blandness, which can be subjective, but still, I think objectively, it's a pretty bland game. But there will be people that deny that, and that's fine. Todd's face when BG3 took Best RPG. I mean, duh. What do you think Starfield would beat Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, that was like last year, right? I don't remember seeing his face, but yeah. Was Starfield up for Best RPG? I guess it would have been, because there's only how many RPGs? Yeah, that Starfield couldn't whiff the fart of Baldur's Gate 3 on a good day. Sorry. Just That's how it is. Blue, 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 blue. It's been long enough to forget the absolute slop. Cyberpunk was very fun the last time I played it. I really enjoyed it. On release, I hated it. I hated it. But yeah, it's a great game now. They did redeem themselves. I would agree. Fine-tune a game before mass release. I do remember those days. Not really these days. Not so much. What's up, Bowie? Welcome in. Yep, early access, which sometimes makes sense. I don't mind early access if it makes sense for the game. Like Pow World kind of makes sense. Gyarados EX, nice. I got that Gyarados where he's like up in the dark sky shooting a hyper beam. I love that card. It's so sick. Trash pack. Is that RNG just a cool one for aesthetic or something else? Oh, the ring? Oh yeah, no, I used to wear it all the time, but my fingers were literally too fat for it, so now I'm gonna wear it again. It's a puzzle ring. I did a video on it on YouTube actually. Puzzle ring that we got at the Run Fair. Just finally happy after all this time. Best of luck I've had in TGC these last 2 days were thanks to my daughter. Yeah, Cindy's pulled some great stuff. You gotta offhand that to somebody else sometimes. Hell yeah, we'll enjoy Uni Nanome? Your name is tricky. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Is like I just played Baldur's Gate 3's first act, and it's obviously a masterpiece. Unless they entirely crap the bed, which I have not heard in Act 2 and 3. It's, you know, it's a masterpiece. I don't know if Starfield was up for it or not, but there's no way in hell Starfield or any RPG for that matter is going to scratch the surface. So, what? Okay, 1 second, be right back. Be da do da do, be kitty. Yeah, I gotta get a better angle on this cat, man. Can't see her face. There she is. There's the kitty. Kitty. How about the Borderlands movie? I could tell from the trailer. I could tell from the trailer it was going to be garbage, and then I haven't seen it, but every single thing I've heard about is horrendous, and I'm like, dude, as soon as they cast Cate Blanchett as Lilith or whoever, it just screamed to me, the people that are making this movie have never even played a Borderlands game or just don't care or whatever. I just knew it, could smell the writing on the wall. And then it came out, and everybody hated it, got horrendous reviews, box office bomb, and wasn't surprised in the slightest. Zero interest in seeing it. It doesn't even seem like the fun type of bad film, which I would go to see. It just seems like, you know, paint by the numbers, garbage, soulless trash. Not into it. True Desu, but Act 3 would easily clear it if they had the time to fully finish it. Yeah, I have heard Act 3 does kind of a little bit of unpolishedness or something. What's up, Big Steve? Crowd Mew on a 10 pull. Next free pack was the Immersive Celebi. I just pulled that card yesterday, actually. Fun fact. Yeah, Celebi EX does seem crazy. I did all the solo things and all the challenges, and that Celebi deck was really annoying to do all the little challenges for. Will the old Dark Souls live streams return to your live stream channel? I think you said they got copyright claimed. Anything that was removed due to copyright claimed is long gone, which sucks, and I definitely would have done things differently. In the moment, I was kind of being stupid, but also there was just a lot of problems with a lot of the old streams due to music and whatever. So any of that stuff is long gone, unfortunately. Would have definitely done it better today, but yeah. Pikachu EX, the Circle Circuit card. Yeah, that Celebi EX thing with the, with that, what is it? The Superior? Is that the card? That, like, enables... Basically, if you put 2 grass energy on a Celebi, it becomes 4 because the Superior's, like, you know, natural ability or whatever. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't like anything with coin flips, but that card is, that card seems quite good. Apparently, the best card in the game, which is so funny to me, is the EV, where it's like flip coins until you get a tails, which means you can literally KO anything if you just never flip tails, which is so funny. Honestly, that is so stupid how that game is like centered around coin flipping. Like, I get it. You have to have like a shtick for your game, whatever, but yeah, I don't think anybody that takes card games seriously, which I know it's Pokemon, who cares? But anybody that takes card games seriously, I don't think they ever like RNG. Like when Hearthstone released the Goblins and whatever, one of the first expansions ever, it was all RNG based, and I think everybody hated it, or at least hates the RNG element. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, but that Celebi card seems busted. Busted. Does Pass Wall ever return to normal? I forget, because I hate how it looks here. Gave up on doing all the optional little challenges, no hourglasses as rewards, and there's nothing in the shop to buy with the tickets besides the hourglasses, which reset monthly. Yeah, I do it just because I'm a completionist. That's literally it. It's really not... I've already bought everything in the shop. I can barely use those shop tickets for anything, so not really worth it in any way, shape, or form, but I have to do it. Have to do it. Circle Circuit. Yeah, I like that card. It's definitely not the most busted I've seen. I still think my Mewtwo deck was by far the most solid thing until this new expansion. This new expansion could introduce much better decks, but yeah, that Mewtwo EX deck, man, that was by far the most consistency I've had with wins so far. Pikachu was fun, though. I tried to switch it up with Pikachu, but honestly just not as consistent for me. But I like that card a lot. Pikachu EX.
A new Gatekeeper! Excellent! We might be onto something with you after all. That should keep out the stragglers. And to see you've learned how to summon flesh Atronachs. Relmina must like you, little Duke. But probably not in that way.
No, because she's obsessed with you. Oh, what's happening? Is this where Thaden comes? Oh, what happens here? I forget.
Lord Sheogorath, I apologize for the intrusion, but you must help us. Order has attacked Brellock and routed us.
Well, well. What a turn of events this is. It's new, and I like new, even if it's bad. And this is bad, isn't it? My. This is a particularly exciting turn of events, is it not? A perfect job for you, my newest and only noble in the realm. If Order has entered my army's stronghold, things have taken a disturbing turn. It means Order has tried subterfuge, not its strong suit. Ha ha ha! Amazing! Perhaps things aren't going as poorly as I'd imagined. You'll want to get all the details from the messenger. Unless you already have. You haven't, have you?
I have not. No. Yeah, I was honestly being stupid in the moment. I just thought, like, oh, this channel's going to be destroyed if I don't, like, remove anything with a copyright claim. So I just went scorched earth and removed every single thing, which I definitely could have, like, tried to download them, you know, or go through the YouTube editor or whatever. I was being stupid in the moment, basically, which hath destroyed a lot of classic playthroughs. I honestly didn't realize how much people enjoyed them, to be quite honest, because to me, they're, like, streams. They're not dedicated playthroughs, you know? But, yeah, the amount of people that have asked, where's this, where's that, over the years, for sure should have done something different at that point in time, but can't do anything about it now. 100% nerf the crap out of the Misty card? I feel like that would be illegal. Not illegal, but, like, if they actually said, like, a coin flip is not, you know, do something until you get tails and it's actually not a 50-50 chance, that would be really bad. I would hope they wouldn't do that. But I don't like messing with those types of decks anymore because my luck will just be laughably horrendous. Okay, my Google Chrome crashed, so I can't see chat right now, but I'm gonna get through this because Oblivion will crash as well, so.
Why hasn't Jigalag attacked himself?
Well, aren't you
Attacked
precious?
himself.
Do you really not know? Haven't you noodled it all through yet?
What's that?
Because he is me! Well, I'm him! We're a bit of each other, really.
What?
I won't be here when he arrives because I'll be him! Happens every time. The Grey March starts, order appears, and I become Jigalag and wipe out my whole realm!
What about my whole realm?
Oh my god, what? He's jiggling? What the heck?
Can we stop it?
Stop it? Oh no, can't do it. Believe me, I've tried. It never ends well. But you're still going to stop the Grey March. Stop Jigalag! Me? From destroying my realm!
Love you too. My realm!
When will it happen?
Soon. Too soon! I can already feel the change beginning. I feel like I'm not quite here. I'm not over there yet, but I'm not quite here! And I've been having moments of clarity that are quite unlike me. Like now.
What do we do now?
Now? Nothing has changed. You deal with this messenger. Make sure my army is secure. You'll need them.
Okay. I don't remember, what is this quest? Brellock? Because we already did the quest that I really don't like, where we have to go to do the Golden Saint versus Dark Seducer war. I hate that quest. So that's not this. Okay, hold on. My chat is destroyed because these Google Chrome crashes, which I still don't know why that happens. So annoying. So let me know if I missed anything. Ba-bee-ba-bee-ba. Coin RNG. Yeah, it's definitely the worst aspect of Pokemon, which I know that's like how the card games work too, but...
Or I'll
Block out your eyes!
Your Grace, there is trouble. You must come quickly.
Your Grace.
Who are you?
I like when it just says, who are you, as if that even matters.
What can I do?
Our stronghold at Brellock is under attack. The forces of order broke in and routed us. You must go to Ismi at once and aid her.
Wait, wouldn't we have chosen Dementia? Or is this always, or is it just the opposite? It's probably the opposite. I think we chose Dementia, and now we have to help out the Golden Saints. Okay.
Please, Your Grace, hurry to Brellock while there's still time.
I do not remember this quest, and I feel like every time I do this quest, I say that I don't remember it. Full hand of Professor Oaks and Pokeballs. Yeah,
Welcome to the house.
that's why I don't... Okay, I like collecting the cards, but the actual battling, it's actually pretty fun, more so than I would have thought. But there's a lot of silliness. Like, as somebody that played a ton of Hearthstone, which already is kind of like a simplified version of, you know, Magic the Gathering. Yeah, the fact that, like, Pokemon is just like, you want to put 2 Pokeballs in your deck, you want to put 2 Professor Oaks in your deck, you just get the Pokeballs, you get the Professor Oaks, which just draws everything else. It's just so, like, it's so, like, simplistic. I'm like, my god, you couldn't have put any, like, more effort into these mechanics than just put the drawers in your deck and just draw things. Pikachu is good because only 2 energies for 90 damage is crazy. They added some new cards that are 2 energy for 80 damage, so not as OP. Yep. Welcome to Power Creep. It happens to the best of the card games. Grubite arrow, Grubite eggs. Grubite arrows and eggs. Yeah, Circle Circuit's alright. I don't think it's as, like, OP as some other decks, though. Because, like, you need a lot... 90 damage for 2 energy is good, but you need a lot more for certain decks. Like Charizard, if it gets out of hand with Moltres. You know, Pikachu ain't gonna do nothing against that. Those eyes and that voice. Missed the part of what is the plan with the streams. Can someone fill me in, please? So... the streams moving forward, I know I've said this 1,000 times, but I'm really going to try to keep this one consistent, just with all the changes and everything, especially with the update. You know, I have a good excuse this time with the update videos recently on the main channel. But yeah, the plan now, as it stands, is this YouTube channel, youtube.com/Grolvana. We'll stream every Monday and every Thursday. This is going to be at 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Time, basically just when I can get to the gym and get back and whatever. So yeah, 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Time is when we'll go live, which is 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Now I'm going to balance that with an equal amount of streams on the Patreon exclusive channel. This is because the game that the patrons chose would be far better to be streamed than to just have a dedicated playthrough of, which there's going to be a dedicated playthrough of as well, which I already recorded 2 episodes of, and it was great, and I'm very excited to play that. But yeah, basically I'm going to balance the streams here with streams on the Patreon as well, just because the game that they chose is going to be way better streamed, because it's a game. So yeah, for here, Mondays and Thursdays, 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Time, is when we will be going live. And I'm going to stick with that no matter what, unless my hand is literally forced and I have to change that. But that is going to be the plan. What is this quest? I think I always confuse this quest with the Font of Madness, although maybe not. I'm not sure what is happening here. What's up, Sarah? Welcome in. Reforging the staff. Going to those tree things to get the bark. Oh, I do like one of those parts. One of the parts of that quest, actually, that I'm remembering now. Yo, what up?
Thank you for coming. I apologize for summoning you. The blame is mine. We've lost control of Brellock. Thaden let them in.
Oh, it is
We had
this.
no idea he would turn on us. They captured our commander, Stada.
Oh!
And have her imprisoned somewhere inside. Our first priority must be rescuing her.
I think I literally just put together Stada is from the Shivering Isles, which I think I knew, but I didn't realize like where she lined up. Anyways, we saw Stada in the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim in the Anniversary Edition quest, Saints and Seducers, because you meet Stada at the end of that. So, that ties into this. Okay. Yeah, and this is the quest I was thinking of. This is the quest I always confuse with the Font of Madness quest.
Where is Stada now?
Thaden had her called aside, separating her from the group. He meant to divide our numbers when Order entered, making us easier targets. They imprisoned Stada somewhere within Brellock. If they killed her, she could return to us through the wellspring, so they keep her hostage. If we follow the waters of the wellspring, we will surely find her.
That instant hateful face.
What kind of opposition is there?
Thaden let them in, more than I could count. It was all we could do to fall back and regroup out there. We must free Stada as soon as possible. She will know what to do.
Every time I see Stada, I always think of Google. What was that? Google Stadia or whatever? Stadia? What the heck happened with that thing? That was so weird.
Right, let's go.
Forgive me for saying so, Your Grace, but I find taking orders from the Duke of Dementia to be unsettling. You are the only remaining Duke, which is a situation quite unprecedented. Normally, you would never be permitted to pass within Brellock. Given the need for swift action, the normal customs shall need to be overlooked for now. We shall be right behind you, Your Grace.
You think I give a crap what you... I don't care what the hell you're talking about. You just have to follow my instructions.
It's that Tony Soprano quote. Well, you gotta get over it. Does Tony say that? It's a famous Sopranos quote, but I'm forgetting who says it. Look, I understand, but you gotta get over it. Oh. A dead golden saint. Yeah, this is the quest I always think is at the very end. Space witches, that would be cool. It can star Sarah. Well, isn't that a part of the new Star Wars, The Acolyte, which I guess is on... What was that on? Oh, Disney Plus, right? Yeah, that was Space Witches, right? Space Lesbian Witches or something. As far as I heard about. They use the weave? Is it the weave? I think? I don't know. Not a Star Wars guy. Ow, 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 ow! Whoa, whoa, hi. Potion of disbelief. I'm in disbelief of this. What the hell? Nothing compares to magic, I don't think. I've always wanted to get into it, but I definitely do not want to start a hobby that's going to make me want to spend thousands of dollars on cardboard. Not looking for that. But I know I would love it. I know I would get hardcore into Magic the Gathering. And finally complete my nerdy... Finally complete my nerdy, whatever you want to call it, smorgasbord of topics, of interests. Real TCG is a lot more skill-based and less RNG. Yeah, I don't think RNG is ever appreciated in TCG. Although I could be wrong. I mean, definitely, I know Hearthstone really hated RNG. I think a little bit of it is good. I think a little bit of RNG is good, but you have to, like, really toe the line. With Pokemon, like, everything being coin flips, it's not very fun where your entire deck revolves around Misty and then you just get Tails every single time over and over again. Not fun at all, I'm afraid. Not fun one bit. Okay, there's like an invisible someone over here somewhere.
For sale, go rather.
Do you want to use a Heart of Order? Yeah, I do. Expert Border and Pestle. Ooh.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, so you gotta find these little bells here to break open the little order walls, basically. Which, by the way, I played Groot for the first time on Marvel Rivals. That was interesting. It's like Fortnite. Making Fortnite walls as a Marvel character. Weird. He seems to be pretty good. I did pretty well my first time with him. But not for me. I don't like playing tanky characters in anything. Never got the good Mewtwo, so even my Mewtwo deck wasn't that great because the highest attack was only 120. So Pikachu for 90 is kind of meh. Yeah, if you get, I got like all the Mewtwo's. I guess I just got lucky, but yeah, if you get the big boy Mewtwo cards, and if you just get a Ralts in your opening hand, and then, you know, can turn that into Kirlia, turn that into Gardevoir, you are set. There's going to be very few things. Sometimes Charizard beats it out if you can get that going better, faster, but yeah, Mewtwo by far for me was the most consistent. Do you plan on playing the Indiana Jones game? I was actually going to guide it, but I think my PC needs an upgrade because when I played it, my PC turned into a jet engine, and I really don't like that because it makes me think, like, I shouldn't be running this game. It ran okay. I think there were a few stutters. So yeah, Cindy and I actually played it for like 2 to 3 hours. It was really fun, really good. But I think I have too much going on right now, and just playing that as an off-camera thing, we're already doing that with Pikmin 3 Deluxe, so I don't know. I might play it at some point. It's going to be on Game Pass for a while, I would imagine. I was going to guide it, but I just don't think. It's the type of guides where it's like, oh, here's how to solve this puzzle, but somebody else could look that up on a like internet article and instantly get the solution. So I don't know. I just didn't know if it was going to be worth the time to do it.
Thaden, you bandit! You utter fool, Thaden! What have you done? Cast it into the fire, Thaden, quickly! No, why shouldn't I have it?
Thaden was always suspect. He was a little weirdo. He always was a little weird guy. But I like him because he's so weird.
Ow! Oh! Why?
What? No, you did not drop my Dawn Fang. That's always terrifying in any Bethesda game, getting your weapon disarmed. It's like horrifying. How dare you, first of all?
Brellock is ours.
Brellock is ours.
Goodbye, friend. Speak friend and I was a Star Wars guy, but haven't kept up since 1 to 3 came out. Raised on 4 through 6. It just never clicked for me. I don't know why. I was never, you know, I can totally understand. I think I used to be very critical when I was super young of Star Wars. Because it's like, when you don't like the Beatles, it's like, the Beatles are overrated. They suck. I kind of had that attitude with Star Wars. As I grew older, I was like, okay, I understand why people like this. But for me, I don't know. I'm just much more into high fantasy versus space fantasy, you know. Just never really been my thing, personally. But it's all right. I'll watch them. I'll enjoy them. I understand the appeal. I get it. Oh, we almost got him. Almost got him. Ties into my business? Never got into Star Wars. It ties into my business? Ooh, flawless prose. Yeah, it's always been whatever for me. Alright, let's go, ladies. Let's go. RNG's done pretty good in the core series Pokemon games with stuff like critical hits, chance to lower stats, chance to paralyze. Yeah, that gets infuriating to me, like the Pokemon RNG when it really works against you. But in the mainline games, yeah, I mean, it's all just a turn-based, like, I choose this move to counter this move and blah, blah, blah. So it works a lot better. And when it's literally a coin flip, you know, as the core of your deck building, I don't think that's ever a good thing. But Pokemon, yeah, I don't mind the RNG as much, but it is infuriating when, like, you get paralyzed every turn, your enemy never gets paralyzed, never gets confused, always lands the 75% move, you can't land anything. That is so annoying to me. It really, really infuriates me. As I'm sure we saw glimpses of in the Fire Red part. But a whole lot better than the TCG. Yep. First 6 movies as a kid, and only really because my family watches a lot of movies, but beyond, I don't know much. Well, I don't think you're missing much. People like The Mandalorian. I enjoyed it. Solid. Tad overrated, but solid. So that's Stada. That's Stada. Book of Boba Fett. People don't... I don't know how people feel about that one. A lot of people hate the new 3 movies. I think the first one's solid, but the other 2 are not great for different reasons. Mandalorian was solid, though. That was probably one of the best things they've done. What's that other one? Arlo? That's a puppet on YouTube. On here, YouTube. No, what's it called? Andor. Yeah, people like Andor. Haven't seen it. There's like a whole bunch of supplementary movies and videos.
Stada!
You have my thanks for freeing me, but...
Do I?
Just who are you?
Black cats are the best. Yeah, she's a little tuxedo cat. She's great. And I have a gray tabby as well, and currently a calico. It is tough to give movies the attention, yes. Although I'm a big cinephile, so I will, I usually do take the time to watch a movie every now and then. I need to watch Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. That's the main one I want to watch next.
I'm the Duke of Dementia.
Your Grace, I'm sorry I did not realize. Where is Thaden? Have you seen him? That traitorous coward.
I have not.
What happened here?
Thaden, the snake. He showed up, asked for a contingent of guards, said there was trouble, and that we were needed. We were so focused on organizing quickly that by the time we realized he'd let order in himself, it was too late. We were split up and picked off. But it doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters now is the wellspring. We must reach it at once.
What wellspring? What do you mean?
The wellspring of the Oriole. It's what links us to this realm, where we return to the world from the waters of Oblivion. If Thaden helps Order sever that link, my kind will be annihilated. The realm will be lost to us. We must get to the wellspring and stop them. I will follow your lead. The wellspring is at the heart of Brellock. Follow the waters to reach it. I am yours to command, Your Grace.
Cool. Well, you seem to hate me, Stadia. I don't find the Beatles to be overrated or bad, but I struggle to enjoy any of their work. I used to be that kid that was like, the Beatles are so overrated. They're not good at all. And then...
We must prevail.
Yeah, I just like fell in love with them. So funny how that'll change. But yeah, I think I don't like their early stuff, you know. It's been a hard day's night. I find a lot of that stuff like... You know, pretty par for the course. I mean, obviously important at the time, but nothing I haven't heard like. But when they start getting like weird and experimental and stuff, I really enjoy that. And I think there's some really, really, really good stuff. And they have some genuine, you know, amazing standout songs like While My Guitar Gently Weeps, Happiness is a Warm Gun, everything on the White Album. I mean, yeah, some good stuff. But I used to be very, very indifferent. Is that the gaming emu?
No, the wellspring.
The wells?
They've stopped it up. You must make it to the wellspring and let the waters flow.
Well, I would if you stopped talking. God. It's like you want me to do it and you just keep talking and going and going. Would you prefer something like if a movie has a 70% chance, a move has a 70% chance to hit, it's guaranteed to hit 2/3 of the time and miss the other third? What? A move has 70% chance to hit, it's guaranteed to hit 2/3 of the time and miss the other third? I don't even know what you're saying. The thing for me is, like, I don't think I'm lucky when it comes to RNG, and I don't believe in any sort of, like, thing manipulating it, but it's almost like I'm being forced to believe it because sometimes my luck is so downright horrendous where if I paralyze and confuse something, it'll never trigger, they'll never get it, but then I can't land a 70 to 80% move. When that just happens so frequently, it almost feels like, wow, am I being effed with here? Because, like, this is insane. I don't believe in it, but... you know, at points I just have to be like, what the hell is happening? So, I understand it's balanced on paper, but the way my experience has been with certain Pokemon games and stuff, like, could really use a bone here at certain points, you know what I mean?
Something has happened to the wellspring of the Oriel in Brellock. I need to proceed on my own to restore it.
Okay, well, rip golden ladies. Goodbye. I thought you quit. Well, I mean, if you're talking about recently, you know, you would just have to watch the update videos because pretty much go over everything in them. Do you want to know about my business store? Talking about it's too self-promote-y? I mean, as long as you don't self-promote, you know, I don't, you can talk about whatever you want. As long as you're not literally, like, trying to poach sales in my chat or something. Then I don't care. You can discuss things at your will. Oh yeah, Obi-Wan. I forgot about that one too.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan.
My Dane eats like a grown man. My Pit just wants to play all day. She barks at you till you play with her. Kitty seem like my next pet or fish. Well, I recommend cats. I never considered myself to be a cat person, but these two cats have brought me extreme joy in my life. And yeah, it just really worked out. I mean, Yen has caused quite significant damage to our house, which is really annoying. And is constantly on edge all of the time around her brother for whatever reason. Their scents change, and now she just hates her brother to death, which is fun. But outside of that, they've brought me a lot of joy. I really love them. But I always consider myself a dog person, so it's weird living this life. Last episode of Soul Silver. Can't believe Caterpie won. Tell me about it. So, yeah, what James Jones is referencing is in Pokemon Soul Silver and the original Gen 2s. You could do a bug catching contest. And as far as I understand, the original games, you could catch a Scyther and just insta-win. I think they changed it for Soul Silver, although I could be wrong, where it's dependent on the health. So I lowered Scyther's health and then caught it and like, oh boy, I got a Scyther. Okay, I win the bug catching contest. And no, a stupid Caterpie won over a Scyther because I got it into red health to catch it. That is so ludicrously stupid, but you live and learn. And then I gotta wait till, like, I gotta record on a Thursday to be able to, like, do it again, which is so silly. But, yeah. In what world does a Caterpie beat a Scyther in anything? Are you kidding me? Yeah. Goodbye. 7, 8, 9 don't exist in my mind. Oh, the Star Wars. Yeah, I have a friend that does like a yearly I have a friend that does like a yearly Star Wars watch-a-thon, you know, at his house, and he will not show 7, 8, and 9. He refuses to acknowledge they exist, which I know is how a lot of the fandom feels about it. I think 7 is a solid movie, but rehashing a lot of, you know, whatever the first film was, whatever. And I think... Oh, come on. You give me the thing and then you don't even put them near it for it to matter. What's the point of that? And I think 8 is the worst Star Wars movie I've ever seen. And I think 9 has some good stuff. But is overall a giant mess, basically. But that's how I feel. You know. What's up, James Jones? Welcome in. Felicity flying Hans's ship? Oh, you're talking about Rogue One, right? What's her name? Felicity something? Is that who you're talking about? I think so. Anyways, you're talking about Rogue One, I think. What's her name? Forget. Not familiar with her work, oddly enough. First year we could actually start to begin to anticipate Elder Scrolls 6 into being that will be 2 years removed from Starfield. I don't know. At this point, when Bethesda says anything at all about it, I'll get interested. Until then, there's a million other things to play, and ain't nobody got time for that. Just hoping and praying each day. When they give me some info, I'll get excited. Until then, I will wait with not bated breath. Unbaited breath. Yeah! Back, fiend! Your order knows no bounds, but I will put you down, I will. Not supposed to use this chat to sell insurance? I mean, you could, because I need better insurance, my god. I just got, like, hosed this past year in, like, home and auto insurance. What's up, Resident Evil on Twitch? Reminder, we are multi-streaming. We're going to be multi-streaming moving forward if you'd rather watch on Twitch. No, Cindy and I have different memories about this, but she's most likely correct because my memory is horrible in general. But, yeah, when Cindy moved in and brought her cat Mo in, you know, there was like a whole thing with Mo attacking me and stuff. And I thought it was around that time, but I guess I'm wrong. I don't really remember the timeline that well. But at some point, you know, because cats are so bizarre, their scents got mixed up, whatever the hell. And so now Yen hates Greyjoy. Greyjoy is indifferent. You know, he wants to play with her. He wants to nuzzle her, whatever. But Yen just is immediately on edge anytime he's anywhere near her. It's really, like, frustrating because, you know, they used to clean each other. They used to sit with each other and all this, and it was great. But, yeah, no, whatever happens with cats, whatever happens with their scents getting mixed up, she hates his guts and will just instantly start hissing anytime he is close. It's very frustrating. Like, if it'd be one thing if they both hated each other. Like, okay, at least I understand that. But, like, for her to just be always on edge around him. Just like, what the hell? But cats are weird. Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Oh, I didn't realize it was multiple days. Okay. That's a little more helpful, then. But what can I even get out of that? I guess the best thing... Can you get a hair cross? I don't think you can, right? So I'm not going to use Gen 1 Pokemon, so it doesn't matter. Unless you can get a hair cross, but we already have a Pineco, so we're going to stick with Pineco. Space Witch Apothecary making homemade essential oil blends, bombs, fragrance, body oils. Don't even have anything for sale yet. Started testing. Oh, cool. That sounds like it's got some potential. You gonna go with like Etsy? I know Etsy has very large success for people. Especially in that realm, I feel like that does really well on Etsy. Her hips are going. She weighs about 110 pounds. Oh my god. Yeah, I've only ever heard good things about Great Danes. I don't think I've ever been around a Great Dane, but I have heard they're very good and sweet dogs. Don't think I've ever heard anything bad about them. Dude. Yeah, that's rough beige. They really hit the bullseye with Andor. That series was very good and had super strong acting, which can sometimes be hard to come by with Disney pumping so much out. Yeah, I've only heard good things about Andor. I think I've heard it is, yeah, the best content they've released. I would be interested, but I think without having that catalyst for just being really interested in Star Wars stuff, I just don't have much of a reason to jump into it. I know it's probably going to be good and solid, but... For me, it's like my Star Wars interest goes as far as like the actual mainline movies. Outside of that, I don't really care too much. Little buddies need to be friends again. I don't even know if there's any... Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's so bizarre. Cats... It happened to my friend's cats, too. The cat's scents can just get mixed up, and then they just Their brain chemistry changes. It's so weird.
I've located the wellspring of the Oriel. It's been covered in order crystals. I'll need to destroy them to restore the wellspring.
Okay. Let's catch up with chat here because I'm going to need to focus here, I'm pretty sure. This is like a whole ass thing. Yo, what's up, Pestilent? How is the Mexican restaurant? I love Mexican food. You gotta headbutt the tree to get hair across. That's what I thought. Yeah, the National Bug Park, whatever, is just for Gen 1 bugs, which is cool. Bleh. Yeah. It's just Pincer and Scyther, I think. Don't drink, smoke pot. What are some of the most overrated video games in your opinion? Overrated game. When The Outer Worlds came out, I remember everybody okay, that's not a good thing to say. I think a lot of people were pretending like it was amazing because they wanted to hate on Bethesda or, you know, wanted it to be the Fallout killer. To even mention The Outer Worlds as the Fallout killer is hilarious to me. It got nowhere even close to that. So I would say The Outer Worlds at the time, because that game is aggressively average. Overrated games. The Long Dark, I didn't really understand why everybody loved that game so much. That game was... I guess I can understand if you're really into, like, survival games and whatever, but I really did not enjoy that at all, and everybody loves that series. Overrated. I don't know. What are some options? I'd have to hear from some people, because whenever somebody asks me, like, what's your favorite this, or what are some... I forget. Everything goes out of my brain. I forget everything. What are some overrated games? I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. I'd need some suggestions. What's up, Evan? Moved to New Mexico. Well, congratulations. I hope it was a good move. Don't know much about New Mexico. Seems like a cool place, though. Yeah, there's so many cool Gen 2 Pokemon that are locked behind trades. I would love to have Steelix. I would love to have Scizor. I've never used him. It'd be so cool. It's like Porygon, right? And there's like, what, 4, 5, 6 item trade evolutions? It sucks. Fortnite. I hold that stuff in, like, a different area, because, like, to me it's like... You know, obviously it became a force, which then always adds the, I'm going to call it the Justin Bieber effect, where something gets so popular, there's without a doubt going to be haters and people saying it's overrated. And it may well be. I've never played it, so I can't talk about it, but, you know, it's one of those things that became a literal gigantic cultural phenomenon. So, is it overrated? I don't know, but it's hard to judge unbiased because it's so large and popular. No, The Outer Worlds was... I just remember people, like, trying to pretend that game was good or a Fallout killer at the time. I was like, are you serious? This game is so, like, uninspired. Ugh. Not for me. Oh, you're going to go through a website. Nice. Using Square. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, that sucks, man. I thought Final Fantasy 16 was going to be really good, and then I got a bit of ways into it, and then I just forgot about it. But then I think I heard a lot of criticism after the fact. So that sucks, because from what I played, it was really fun, and I was getting into it, but I have heard it's not great. But I'm still going to play it, because I got a stack of, like, still 4 or 5 games that I need to go through at some point. Dragon's Dogma 2. God, there was, like, hype for that game at first, and then... trying to play it again, like, I'm like, what the hell is this? It's so bizarre. It's just like, that game is like really, really odd in how it's designed. Yeah, the battle path, yeah, Fortnite had a very interesting effect on gaming. Which games are overhated? I mean, oh man, tons of them, for sure. DS3, yeah, I disagree. To each their own, of course. I think DS3 is a very good game. I honestly do not understand the criticism, but I've heard it before, so I know there's that thought out there. Espinaca? Espinosa margaritas. Not even Mexican. I don't know what that is. Interesting. I remember having a really large lab dog as a kid in kindergarten. Every time when I was like in kindergarten, the dog would literally jump on me and knock me down. Took a while to get back up. I love labs. Great dogs. Great dogs! Labs. We love labs. Souls games, the difficulty in every game, and just how the mechanics work, and I never understood the fan base overzealous of the franchise. It's funny, because the Souls series is my favorite series. People are always like, you know, the Elder Scrolls, whatever. No, I would say overall, it's not my favorite game, but the Souls series is my favorite series. And I get why people wouldn't like them, but I think if you really took the time to practice and get into them, I think you'd find them very enriching. It's definitely not for everybody, but I think there's a lot of like surface level thoughts of the Soulsborne series, and I think you have to kind of like actually play them to understand the allure. Now that's not to say everybody's going to like them, and that's perfectly valid, of course. But yeah, it's an odd series, but that's why I like it so much, because it, like I said, broke a lot of the rules and changed up a lot of the things at the time, which is why, you know, Souls-like has become a whole new genre, which is pretty crazy. All right, let's do this thing. All right, forget how this works. What do you got to do? You got to, like, ring the bells. Ring the bells. Ring the bells. What do you do here? You got to break this thing. You just keep hitting the bells. It's always weird to me that these guys are like knights and they're like, whoa! Oh, there it is.
The wellspring of the Oriel has been restored. I need to help Stada defeat the remnants of the forces of order.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah. The Horizon games. You know what? That's honestly a good answer. Yeah. I 100%ed both Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West. And I will say they are overrated, but they have a weird aura around them, man. Like, I feel like a lot of people recognize they're good, but they're like, I don't know, it doesn't have that sticking power, I feel like. Those are weird games with the vibe. With the vibe of them. I do agree, yeah. The Horizon games are... It's funny, because, like, I enjoy them. I 100%ed them. But they're just... There's something off. It doesn't resonate with me as much as something like that should, if that makes sense. White queso with spinach. Ooh. Oh, I would like that. I love white queso. Yeah, Horizon, the Horizon series. I think it comes down to the lore. They try to make this like lore stuff, and to me, it's just like, I don't know. There's a bunch of different tribes that worship metal, and it's like, okay, I get that. And robotic dinosaurs. It's like, okay, and like that's it. I feel like that's like it, and the world just does not expand past that.
The remaining forces of order have been defeated. I should speak to Stada.
Yeah, what up, girl? No, not you. Where's Stada? Where's Stada? Yo, what up, Stada?
The wellspring is restored.
I did it.
You have saved us. We are forever grateful, Your Grace. Please, allow me to teach you this spell, so that you may summon our kind to you in times of need.
Sounds good.
Also, accept this gift of armor. It is the least I can do to show thanks for your help.
What about Thaden?
No sign of him yet. We'll do our best to track him down and deliver him to Lord Sheogorath for a fitting punishment.
And
the traitor must be brought to justice.
This is why I always get these confused. Yes, because I always think Thaden shows up here, but he doesn't. He shows up later, even though they set it up that he would show up.
What happens now?
Our warriors will scour the halls of Brellock, removing any last elements of opposition. Then we will immediately return to our duties.
Greyjoy's being so sweet.
Then I shall take my leave.
Indeed. Lord Sheogorath will be anxious to hear of our victory, I am sure.
Okay, bye.
Speak, sister.
Thank you for playing.
The saints stand strong.
Rather play a hack and slash game like Devil May Cry that doesn't take itself seriously, where you literally have the main character eating a slice of pizza, dual pistols while riding a demon like a skateboard. I mean, different strokes for different folks, right? Sometimes I enjoy games to take itself seriously because then I get more invested in the story and the world and the characters and all that, but other times I just want to jump into a game and not think. And yeah, I mean, you know. I like to think I'm somebody that enjoys anything as long as there's quality there, whether it's Devil May Cry 5 or Bloodborne or whatever. But yeah, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing, and that's okay. We all have different preferences. Blah, 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 blah. What? Hermit crabs? What? People getting pinched from hermit crabs? I thought they were like docile. Far Cry. I actually want to get more into the Far Cry. We did Far Cry 3 on stream. That's like it for me and Far Cry. I actually think I would like Far Cry 5 with like the American cult, whatever the heck's going on. I feel like I would enjoy that. Probably play it one day, for sure. But I've only ever played 3. Fun fact. On stream. Turn them into a massive franchise. Yeah, that's part of it. It's like, it definitely feels like Sony's like, you love Horizon, right? It's like, yeah, I guess I like it. It's like, no, you love it. It's got a Lego game now. It's like, okay, I didn't ask for that, but okay. No, but we're doing Telltale Horizon now. It's like, okay. It does feel like that, doesn't it? Yeah, I've only played Far Cry 3. But I think I would like 5. What's 4? That's the Piemin one, the Himalayas or whatever. We have this conversation so often because I never know anything about it. Personally, my least favorite in the U.S. I think the U.S. like back country sort of stuff could be really fun, which is what I assume that's what it is. She's so happy with you, but looks like she hated your gut. That's Oblivion in a nutshell. All characters like, thank you so much, you saved our life. So funny. Far Cry 5 was my favorite. I think I would like it. I got a vibe from it that I would like it. Yeah, people love 3. That was like when we beat it, like, it was good. It was definitely good, but I think it was, for the time, it's one of those types of games. It was definitely solid. I think I had a lot of fun with it, but I think going back to it for the first time, I was hoping for a little bit more. But I know people love that game to death.
Time. Time is an artificial construct.
Sorry, what?
An arbitrary system based on the idea that events occur in a linear direction at all times. Always forward, never back. Is the concept of time correct? Is time relevant? It matters not, one way or another. I fear that our time has run out. As I feared it would. My plan has failed. The Grey March is upon us. And I must go. I thought we had more time. I thought we had a chance. My plan has failed and we were so close.
Is bro good? Yeah, Far Cry 5 is... The only thing I know is, like, yeah, you're in America and, like, you have a bow and... I guess you have a bow in all of them, but yeah, you're, like, taking down a cult or something. Basically. Assassin's Creed's fun. The good ones. Supernatural nature magic? Is that, like, a thing in Far Cry that I don't realize? GTA. Oh, San Andreas. We gotta do a San... Yeah, that's true. I definitely want to do a San Andreas playthrough at some point. Never touched it. Don't know anything about it outside of the memes. I think that would be a fun thing to do, for sure. Oh shit! Here we go again. Would definitely be down for that for the right time. Black Flag was great. I loved it. Yo, see you later, Beige. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Tribal drug trip. There's a lot of that in 3. Quite a lot of that. I love horror games, yes. Always on the lookout for good horror games, because I think horror films and horror games do the same thing, where, like, they get by a lot on the gimmicky nature. So the actual good horror games and good horror films, like, those are... I love that stuff. But it's a little hard to find, because, you have so many things that get by on just, like, it's scary. And then it gets viral because of that. But yes, I love horror things.
What happens now?
What happens is what always has happened. What always will happen. I crumble. I fade. The realm dies. And you with it. Flee while you can, mortal. When we next meet, I will not know you, and I will slay you like the others.
Resident Evil Umbrella Corps? I've definitely heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. I know Resident Evil has like a million weird spin-offs.
But we haven't failed.
Optimism! Ha! Oh, how adorable. I love it! Even at the end, you make me laugh. I'm lying. That wasn't funny at all. No matter. Soon you and everyone else will be dead, and I will be left a mad god, ruler of a dead realm again.
I always wonder, like, okay, so they just reset every time, but like,
Cheese,
I
elephant.
mean, it's always gonna come back. What I forgot the Twitch alerts are different. Yo, Were Badger, thank you for the, oh my god, 75-month streak of subscribing on Twitch. Holy moly. Thank you very much for all the support, Were Badger. Hope you've been well. Thank you, thank you.
What can I do?
I had intended to give you my staff, the symbol of my office, but life is gone from it, as it goes from me. It is now dead wood, a useless twig. With the
Use some
staff
Blue
there
Chew,
was
buddy.
hope, but now hope is dead. I am dead.
Is bro okay?
The realm.
You're being kind of a bummer, bro. Is bro good?
The realm is dead.
Kind of cringe, bro. Not very, how do young people talk these days?
Is dead.
You're not showing the Riz. You're not,
All shall crumble before Jiggler.
That's such a cool little animation. I love when things are like rainbow colored like that. It's so cool. So pretty. AC Shadows will doom the franchise. Just seems more the same to me on the surface, but that's without knowing too much about it. GTA playthrough. Well, I do want to do San Andreas. I don't know when we'd be able to do it, but that would be fun. That would be fun. What's up, Rachel? I'm doing very well today. Thank you. No, yeah, I know it's going to be old graphics, and I know the controls are going to be weird, but it's fine. Everybody loves that game to death, so I'm assuming there is good things to find in it. New Alien game? I don't think I know about that one. Yeah, I know nothing about San Andreas. I know there's like a train mission. I know there's like an RC copter mission or something that people get insanely upset about, I think. Or maybe that's Vice City. I know there's, the Big Smokes Order. I know there's... Ah, shit, here we go again. From CJ is his name, right? You can get fat. It's probably all I know. So, it'd be exciting. It would be exciting. He needs a lunchy because he's cheese drippy, bro? Yeah, I think that's a direct quote from TikTok.
Sheogorath has vanished before we could complete the plan to stop the forces of order. Perhaps Haskell will know what steps we should take.
What up, bro?
He is gone, but hope is not lost. We have a rare opportunity here, but I hesitate to do what must be done. If the Throne of Madness remains empty when Jiggalag storms the palace, he will prevail. But there is a chance that the throne may not be empty.
Reason will prevail.
What do you mean?
You will sit on the throne. It has always been Sheogorath's intent for you to be the new Mad God.
But I am not a Daedric prince.
True, but perhaps you can hold the throne, provided that you possess the proper symbol of office, namely the Staff of Sheogorath.
What's up, Daddy Bath Bomb? I love your Skyrim playthrough and still watch to this day. Thanks for watching. Glad you enjoy. It's crazy to me that so many people come in and say stuff like that. I really appreciate it. You know, it's funny because I'm on the opposite end too. Like I've been watching a guy called, I'm only here for Pikmin. He makes good Pikmin videos, and I went into his stream when he was streaming. It was like, hey man, I've watched all your videos and I love them. It's so funny like how that works when you're on the same side of the same coin, on the different side of you know what I mean.
What must I do?
Unfortunately, when Sheogorath faded, the power of the staff faded with him. It must now be remade. The staff is the symbol of power in this realm. He who rightfully holds the staff may hold the throne of the Shivering Isles. However, the secrets of its construction are lost.
Oh yeah, the Japanese seasons thing. I remember that. Yeah, I don't know. For me, just looking at the gameplay, I was just like, okay, this doesn't really seem like a 2025 game, to be honest with you. If it comes out and it looks better, I think the last thing I saw of Shadows did look better, and I was like, okay, that's looking a lot better. But I'll just, it's one of those things where I'll just have to look at the gameplay. If it really looks good to me, I might consider it, but
Lost, you said there was hope.
That which is lost can be found again. There is one being in the Shivering Isles who may be able to assist you in the construction of a new staff. The ruins of Knife Point Hollow once served as a great library. There you will find a door. Behind that door you will find the answer you seek. Although I hesitate to guide you towards this path, the secrets of the past will surely aid Jiggalag, but I fear that we have no other choice.
we have to do it.
Be mindful of what you find there. The library is a thing of order, and it will still serve that end. Take this crystal. It contains the power to open the sealed door. Inside, you will find the final remnants of the library.
Cool. GV, every time I see a stream, there's less and less of you. Workouts and diet must be on track. Workouts super on track. I'm very proud of what I've done workout-wise and consistency-wise. And I'm doing a lot more basketball, too. I think that's helping a lot because I hate cardio, but, like, I actually love basketball as a cardio warm-up. So it sucks, like, when I'm, like, done with it. And I'm like, damn it, I want to play more basketball. But that's going well. Diet is always whatever, you know. I'm calorie-wise good, but diet is always half the time doing really well, half the time, you know, just wanting to eat bad crap because it tastes good.
My work is
But if you keep the
done.
calories in check, you at least will lose weight. And that's nice. I love the Outer Worlds. I'm not sure why you think people pretend to love it. It was good. So I want to be clear. If you love the Outer Worlds, that's perfectly fine. I don't mean to say everybody that enjoyed the Outer Worlds is pretending. What I'm saying is when the Outer Worlds released, I remember we streamed it, and there's just this air of like, this is the next Fallout killer. This is so good. This is a Bethesda killer, whatever.
You honor me, Your
and that's
Grace.
ludicrous. That game was so mid. You know, my opinion, whatever. If you don't think it's mid, that's perfectly fine. But that game was so mid and uninspired. And I personally really don't like when people pretend something is like really, you know, extremely good when it's not. And they definitely did that with the Outer Worlds when it released. Now, since then, I have no idea. I have no idea what people's perceptions are on that game. But at the time of release, there was definitely an air of like people being excited, like this was a Bethesda killer. And it's like, it's nowhere near that, personally. Creepy the people in Oblivion looked. Oh yeah, there's some genuine monsters in this game. And I'm not talking about the enemies. Thoughts on Witcher 4? Ooh, yeah, we can talk about that. Let's catch up with the chat first. Gooba Goblins. That was weird seeing myself type that when I didn't type that. Somebody must be downstairs on my account. Sheogorath needs a honey pack. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we got a honey and a chocolate. That chocolate was disgusting. The honey was good, though. RC plane mission nearly impossible on PS2 because the controls were awful. You had a fuel limit, so you were timed. Yeah, I've heard of that mission. It's like when you don't play Ocarina of Time and you hear about the water temple. I've heard of the RC San Andreas missions, which will be interesting. Even David Cross, who played the quest giver. Wait, who? Oh, in San Andreas, yeah. Said he was annoyed as hell with the mission because the character he played was super annoying. That's funny. That's really funny. I used to listen to David Cross stand-up downloaded from iTunes back in middle school. Crazy. See you later, Victor. Thanks for watching. 90s gangster culture. That's what I was raised with. I know better now. It branches far away from that in the game. I don't know. I mean, I don't know nothing about it. We streamed it for like an hour, I think, on a Maverick's once. And outside of that, yeah, I'm excited to experience it. Everybody loves that game. That game is beloved ultimately and completely, you know. And I think I own it on Steam, too. Wish YouTube had a Spotify end of the year watch count. Feel like I would be top 1% of GV viewers. Twitch does that, which people were showing their Twitch stuff on Discord, which was hilarious because I did not stream this year that much at all on Twitch. But yeah, I know Twitch does that. I don't know about YouTube. I feel like YouTube might, maybe. They do some. They told me you can look at your channel stats or whatever. They might do that for viewers, maybe. Then pointless cardio. Yeah, because you have to have fun. That's a big key of working out and improving yourself, whatever, is you have to have fun. You have to enjoy it on some level. Obviously, it's work on some level, too, but if you enjoy it, that's so great. So I hate cardio to death. I absolutely hate it. But I enjoy shooting hoops and getting better and practicing. I'm, like, getting better at a skill. And that, to me, is, like, very motivating to continue. And it's just fun. So I replaced crappy treadmill cardio with basketball, and that's been huge. I look forward to it, like, every day now at the gym. It's great. The Outer Worlds was kind of okay. It was good, but yeah, it was okay. It was to me, it's the embodiment of mediocre and average. And we beat it. I'm not just saying that from playing like an hour. We beat it on stream, and it was, to me, I always say this, like, to me, it's just really it's the companions. They're so uninspired. They're just people. Like, you're making a freaking space game, and you just make people. Like, I can't even tell you who they were. You know, Parvati or whatever, she was okay, but she was, like, the first one you get, so they obviously put work into her. But just Felix, a dude, like, they're all just dudes. I'm a dude, okay? Cool, I'm so excited for you to be my companion on this epic fantasy journey. You're just Guy. I don't know, just so uninspired, at least to me. Really liking Obsidian titles with Chris Avalon. Yeah, because that's what I was going to say, too, is, like, from what I remember, the Outer Worlds has, like, a different team, right? Because New Vegas is obviously amazing, but that's not the same team at all compared to the Outer Worlds, as far as I understand, right? It's kind of a different thing. Fanfic about this game. Ooh, that'd be funny to read. They Are Here, Alien Abduction. Oh, it's like a... I thought you meant Alien, like the film franchise. It's just like an Alien game. Interesting. OG. Yeah, is the remaster unplayable? I know people hated that when it was released. Catalina, My Young Child Self, True Love. I don't know who Catalina is. Completely in the dark on that one. Yeah, gamifying. Gamifying is huge, man. And I think gamers have a big... You know, they have a big advantage in that area. Incentivizing leveling up. Yeah, I thought Vice City had an RC thing, too. Cannibal House? Cannibal House? Are you talking about the salted tuna, whatever? Saltuna can thing? It has a good start. Like, I was excited playing the Outer Worlds when you get to whatever that place is called, the beginning area. Everything looks interesting, and yeah, it has a good start. But after that, it just devolves into very unforgettableness to me. Parvati was poorly written. You take her to one of the locations, she immediately calls a woman. She just met the love of her life. Yeah, that was incredibly silly. I remember experiencing that in real time, where. Yeah, you go. That's what I'm talking about. Like, everything's half-baked. You go to, like, yeah, her companion quest is that she falls in love with this woman, and then, like, the next quest, she's just like, we're in love. We're gonna be happy for the rest of our lives. I'm like, what are you talking about? A stark contrast to, like, the writing of New Vegas. You know what I mean? It's like, what nonsense is this? People don't just fall in love in, like, 5 minutes and, like, live happily ever after. That's not how it works. The Outer Worlds. Well, they're releasing a sequel. They might buff up a lot of this stuff. Perhaps. Beat anyone at horse, but other than that, the dream is dead. That's funny. I don't really know what HIIT is. It's like high intensity something, right? It's just like... I probably wouldn't do it just because what I'm doing now is working at my own pace and I'm enjoying it, you know. But I have heard a lot about HIIT. I don't really know what it is outside of what the name sounds like, high intensity. From what I understand, it's just like quick, fast workouts or something, right? Managing boundaries once something is gamified. Interesting. They're cannibals? I feel like we 100%ed Outer Worlds, or at least did most of the interesting stuff, but I don't remember that. Huh. What's up, Albert? Yeah, strong start. I'm excited for the future. We'll see where it goes. Okay, then finally, Resident Evil asked thoughts on The Witcher 4. So I saw a lot of pushback on the female characters introduced in the Game Awards. You know, gamers doing their thing where they just hate on women in general, but also because, you know, they consider them ugly or whatever. I don't understand that at all. I thought Ciri was hot in that trailer. Not that that matters, or, you know, even who cares, but I don't get that. I thought she was a different character because she appears much older, but I thought she was hot. I don't know why people think she's unattractive. But anyways, thoughts on The Witcher 4. I mean, obviously, cinematic trailer, so whenever something's just a cinematic trailer, like, it can look the coolest thing ever, but until we see gameplay and everything like that, you know, it doesn't mean much. So, hype me up. I thought it was great. I thought it really encapsulated what The Witcher is all about. You know, you go to some town and stupid idiots running the town and doing stupid crap, and then something horrible happens, and she has to fight a monster, and then, yeah, she hates the town for it. I was hoping she'd go full-on Butcher of Blaviken and, like, just kill all of them. I was like, oh, is that going to happen? That's sick. But anyways, it's exciting. I like the trailer. I'm excited for The Witcher 4, and I'm down to see what happens with it. But cinematic trailer, so who the heck knows what gameplay is going to look like. 1 minute hard and fast, 30 seconds off. Yeah, interesting. I don't know if it would be for me. I enjoy what I'm doing now. I can't see myself switching it up drastically like that. Yeah, I never played the DLCs. I was interested in the murder mystery aspect, though, because I do love murder mysteries. Realize that they set up Ciri to be the next protagonist perfectly. Well, I heard pushback on that, and I'm trying to remember how because there's like 3 major endings in The Witcher 3, and I don't want to spoil anything, but in the best ending, isn't it impossible for her to be the main protag? Again, I don't want to spoil anything, but, yeah, I don't exactly remember, so I couldn't really get in on the discussion, but I was like, there is a universe that they set up where that can't happen, but obviously it's a game, you know, whatever. Anything can happen. But I don't care. As long as it works narratively, whatever. Don't give a crap. I'm down. As long as Geralt is still in The Witcher 4, I'm happy. Ciri is a great character. Yeah, I mean, I love Geralt. He's one of my favorite characters of all time, of course. And what's his name? Johnny Cock or something. The voice actor does an amazing job. But I don't care if, like, his story is done in The Witcher 3 and then they move on to something else. I think that's what you should do if somebody's story is tied off. So, yeah, people mad that she's, like, the new character or that she's not hot enough, whatever. It just seems very silly. Personally. Ciri would be Witcher 4's protag. I don't remember the endings as well to remember exactly what happens, but makes sense to me on paper. Skellige, when you kill the Leshen. Oh, I love the Skellige stuff, but it's been too long since I played The Witcher 3, actually. Yeah, I mean, they could do whatever, because of the conjunction of the spheres and the alternate reality and whatever the dream child thing, whatever. There's so many things where you could just say, like, oh, this happened, and then make Ciri the protag, so I think the criticism for that, some of the criticism with the Game Awards reveals, I was like, okay, I can kind of see that. But The Witcher, I was like, nah, I think that was a cool trailer and makes me excited.
I have been waiting for you,
What
Your
up?
Grace. This day, as all days before and after, is well known to me. There are no surprises to Dias of Mytheria. Sheogorath has fallen, and you seek the means to foil the machinations of the Prince of Order. You seek the throne of madness. However, no mortal may sit upon the throne without the staff, so here you are in my prison, seeking to supplant the one who placed me here. If you wish to take the place of Sheogorath, then ask me what you will.
It's so funny that Wes Johnson voices literally everybody. Once you play Oblivion enough, you can hear him in everything. Like, he voices this character, Sheogorath, of course, all the guards, like, everybody. It's crazy.
Tell me how to remake the staff of Sheogorath.
I can create the physical shell of the staff, but the divine essence must be gathered elsewhere. But apotheosis is no simple matter, and the creation of the staff is no simple task. I will require 2 sacred items in order to complete it.
The original It, the Clown. If you're talking about It, the film, the TV film I saw, didn't like it. I think you had to be there for the time, basically. It was all right. It was whatever. The It, and Tim Curry is always great, though. He was obviously the best part. The It films, the newer ones, there's some good stuff in there, but overall they're just so, like, silly, over the top. It just kind of couldn't take it seriously, really. Yeah, Blood and Wine is great. And for people that haven't played it and think Geralt should be like in The Witcher 4, it's kind of silly.
Tell me about the first item.
The Shivering Isles hold many secrets, but few remain unseen by mortal eyes. The staff is a tool of great vision and thus requires the eye of one who has witnessed one of these unseen secrets firsthand. Sirta resides in the howling halls of Mania. Find her and bring me the eye that has seen that which no other has.
Sirta. I love saying that. Yeah, replacing Geralt is tough, and I get people's attachment to the character. He's an amazing... I mean, The Witcher 3, one of the best video game characters ever made. So compelling. Fantastic voice actor. So good. But all good things come to an end. That's just a part of life. It's so weird to me that people just can't let go of stuff like that. It's like for it to be good, you have to end it and not milk it. That has to happen, and that's going to happen with with Geralt and The Witcher, of course. So, I'm all down for it.
Tell me about the second item.
The trees and branches of this realm feed from a deep font of madness and mystery. One of the oldest trees, named the Tree of Shades, lies in the halls of Milkar. Milkar is a place of ruin, root, and mania. Go there and bring me a branch of this tree, but be warned. The tree will not surrender its secrets to one who has not earned them.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. You get something cool there.
So I must seek out the 2 parts?
Yes. Only then can I create an appropriate vessel to hold the power that is inherent in the Lord of this realm. The staff may allow you to occupy the throne of madness, but understand that such a feat has never been attempted. All sources indicate that you will fail. It is a certainty. However, I also predict that this will not stop you from trying.
This is this is like a word for word, like Matrix. What is it, Matrix 2, where he like meets the architect or whatever. It's like exactly that situation. It's so weird. I always thought this was cool though, but yeah, it gives me heavy Matrix vibes. Sorry for chatting so much. Witcher series is my favorite games. You don't ever have to apologize for chatting in this stream. I pride myself on creating a atmosphere of you can say whatever the heck you want to say, as long as you're not making people uncomfortable, and as long as you're not breaking TOS. You can say whatever you want to say, and you can ask me anything you want to ask, and I will never get annoyed. I love chatting, discussing. It's my favorite part of streaming, which is why when that was, like, entirely, again, a black hole, like, that's why, people are probably like, why did GV get so, like, unenergetic and in a bad mood and all this? It's because I stream to interact. I don't stream to play a game and talk to myself for 5 hours. I hate that. I hate it. It sucks. It's not fun. I don't stream to, that's why people, inevitably, we play a game like this and people are always like, can you do more gameplay? And I'm like, I understand that, but also, I enjoy talking to people. That's what I enjoy. All that to say, you don't ever have to apologize for anything as long as you're not making people uncomfortable, not breaking the TOS. It's all good. I enjoy talking. I enjoy conversing. It's fun for me. Yen and Geralt is the canon ending of The Witcher 3, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Wait, which ending is that? I'm thinking of the very bright light ending, if that makes sense. It's been a while, though. My favorite ending is probably the most brutal one. I love the really horrendously dark ending. I love that. Intergalactic is going to be a stinker. Not just saying that based on the main character's looks, more so because it's a Neil Druckmann game. I enjoyed the vibe of the trailer. Again, cinematic trailer, whatever. It doesn't really mean much to me because, you know, it just puts it on the map, of course. I need to see gameplay. I need to see how the game's going to look and all that. But that being said, it excited me. I thought it looked pretty slick. Even the branding, the Porsche and the Sony and all that. I think they can work in a way. But yes, I know people do not like Neil Druckmann. I know that he gets a lot of criticism. From what I understand, he like doubles downs on everything, which makes people, you know, not like him even more. I really don't know much about him, and I don't know much about like his direction and all that. I just know I really, really loved The Last of Us, and I really loved The Last of Us Part 2. I don't love that they just re-release that game what seems like every 3 months or whatever. That's kind of weird to me, considering how new those games are still. The remakes and remasters and all that. But I don't know. I definitely will, you know, give it a chance with gameplay and everything like that, because I was a big fan of The Last of Us, and I liked The Last of Us Part 2 a lot as well, even though I know people have a lot of hate for that game and for Neil Druckmann. Deserve it or not deserve it. Wes Johnson is a G. He killed Oblivion, man. He killed it. That's, you know, Wes Johnson in Oblivion, one of the best voice acting performances ever in games, I would think. No idea about the games. Yeah, I was sold on Intergalactic. I could see that being a very good game. We don't know much about it, obviously, so taken with a grain of salt. But I like the aesthetic of it. I thought it was a cool aesthetic, and I love Cowboy Bebop, so obvious references to that. Time to play Something's Chasing Me for 4,000 years. Howling Halls Narthex. Play any of the Outlast games? Yes. Both of them multiple times. I love Outlast. They are so terrifying and like anxiety-inducing. I love them. Did not play Outlast Trials though. It was like a multiplayer game, so I don't know. Apparently you can play it solo, but I'm not really familiar with the ins and outs of that. Amy Hennig out of the company, who was responsible for writing the first 3 Uncharted games. Oh. A lot of other very good stories to only begin to self-insert his own views. Interesting. I did not know that. Oh, Uncharted's so good. Uncharted 4 is one of the best games ever made. So freaking good. It's one of those unfortunate things where Uncharted 4 is so good you kind of forget about like 1 through 3, but yeah, Uncharted 4 is a freaking masterpiece. What's up, Courtney Baker? Yeah, I would love Fallout 1 or 2 remakes. I don't think it'll ever happen. Same thing with Morrowind, but can we chill with the music? I hate when the music just does not go away, ever. It's so annoying. When you play the Dead Rising games, which one do you plan on starting off? Whatever the best starting point is. I don't really know much about the Dead Rising. 1, obviously, but if there's like a what the hell? Wait, aren't they supposed to talk to me? Why did he just attack me? I wish this music would freaking chill so I could think. Why did... They're supposed to talk to me first, aren't they? Bro, chill with the music. I'm not in combat. I'm gonna like reload this. So annoying when this happens. They're supposed to talk to me, right? Why did he attack me immediately? Maybe somebody talks to you later on, because I don't think we did anything where they would attack me. Kind of odd. Yeah, The Last of Us Part 2 stuff is so funny to me, because, like... I don't know. There's... People hate that game. And I really think a lot of it is undeserved. If it doesn't gel with you, that's valid. But, I don't know. I didn't particularly like Abby, I don't think, as a character or anything, but what happens at the start of the story and everything to me, you know, and maybe if I replayed through The Last of Us Part 1 and 2 again closely, maybe I'd be like, oh, yeah, I do feel differently about this. But to me, it's just like, you need a catalyst for a story, and that was a catalyst for the story, and I don't know. It worked out for me. But, yeah, you know, based on the themes of what the entire thing was about, I thought the game worked. But obviously people hate that game. Some people do. Other people love it. But, yeah, that game gets a lot of hate. Why are they attacking me? They're supposed to talk to me. This is very weird. Does anybody know why these guys are attacking me? Am I thinking of the right thing? Yeah, because, like, you get a whole quest here, right? Because, like, there's the whole light thing, and you got to put on the robes to, like, trick them or whatever. Why are they attacking me? Very weird. CJ Project Red does have rights to the Witcher franchise, so they can retcon as much of the lore as they want. Well, it just depends on how you look at it, right? Like, if the books are considered canon, but then you don't consider the, you know, the game's canon or whatever, blah, blah. To me, I never read the books, but, you know, the games are the games. I know they happen after the books or whatever, and they're different, and all that sort of thing. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know why these people attacked me. They're supposed to talk to you, and you're supposed to be able to, like, put on the robes to trick, to basically do a Julius Caesar on Cirta, but that's fine, whatever. Don't know why that happened. Very bizarre. Uncharted 2. Yeah, I played it after the fact, so I didn't grow up with it, but I know if you grew up with Uncharted 2, it was, like, huge for people. It was good going back and playing it, but I didn't have that, you know, nostalgic connection to it. But it was great. Uncharted 3 was great, but Uncharted 4 is just so freaking amazing. It's like, you know, that was one of, like, the experience-type games at the time, where it was just like, oh my god, this is a work of art. So freaking good. Yeah, I would run through them. They're pretty easy to run through. Uncharted 1 does not hold up that well, because Uncharted 1 is very much like, we're trying to make a new action star guy, and it falls for a lot of, like, you know, action hero tropes and stuff. But Uncharted 2 is amazing, huge step up. Uncharted 3 was solid, I don't think as good as Uncharted 2. It's also very deserty, which deserts are my, like, by far least favorite video game environment. But very good. And then Uncharted 4 was just, yeah, I think that was the first, like, PS4 one, right? So that was just a huge step up. Was quite amazing. Yeah, I would play Dead Rising 1. I mean, I have no idea when. Maybe in, like, you know, Halloween or something. But I would play Dead Rising 1. They got remakes or something, right? So that's what I'm talking about, is I don't know if I'm supposed to play the remake or if the remake sucks, blah, blah, blah. It would just be something to research, basically.
You are not one of us.
No, Uncharted is huge. I mean, Uncharted was... Well, wait. Oh, do you talk to me? Oh, you have to just fight through the first wave. Okay, that makes way more sense. I was like, what's happening here? No, Uncharted's a huge series. People love that series. Deeply, intricately alluded to human psychology. Yeah, I love the mental illness elements of Shivering Isles. You know, particularly tricky thing to tackle at the time when this came out. It's a cool game. Original and the remake of Dead Rising. I'd probably only play one, so whether it's better to do the original or the remake, I would choose that, you know. Basically. I think Jotaro is just saying that... I guess... Yeah, I'm a little lost in the conversation, but I guess Abby was like a manipulative character, so maybe the manipulation worked on you through the game, but I honestly don't remember enough about everything to really argue one way or the other. I just know I thought it was a good game, and I didn't think that it deserved the hatred that it got at the time. What's up, Ryan? Welcome in. Not wanting to root for the characters? It depends, okay? Because, like, the show Weeds and Orange is the New Black, that creator, Genji Kohen or whatever, writes really kind of like annoying and unlikable characters to the point where I just like hated them. Like I just hated like all the characters on Weeds and on Orange is the New Black, and I just didn't like it because I was just like, I don't like any of these characters. And so for that, it was like a thing of, yeah, I don't really root for these characters. I don't really like the show. You know, there's some good stuff in it. Obviously they were popular, but that's a situation where, yeah, I could see like I really did not like them, and it really impacted my enjoyment of the show. But in a situation where The Last of Us Part 2, where, you know, a character does a horrible thing at the start and then you have to play as that character, it didn't bother me. I understood what was going on. They're trying to show you the perspectives of different people making different choices, and I think that's interesting. I think it's interesting to challenge the player to have to play in the shoes of somebody that you would normally think is deplorable and try to get to a reasoning where, you know, you understand what they did. And maybe you don't, and maybe that's the point, and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, no, it didn't make me hate the game. It didn't make me hate that character even. I just thought, I don't know, I thought it was an interesting jumping off point, basically. What's up, Mary Margaret? Definitely a gamer noob here, but would you ever do any Nintendo playthroughs? Maybe you haven't, I missed them. Curious if you would ever play through Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild or Totka. I'm actually a gigantic Nintendo fan. I love Nintendo games to death. There is some here and there. It just kind of depends. Like, I have 4 channels, so the second channel, GV, a lot of Pokemon, probably some Nintendo stuff I'm forgetting. I'm a huge Nintendo fan, so yes, without a doubt, I would do it, and I've done it. I just don't know where everything is. If you search Grovana or GV, you know, Mario or whatever, Animal Crossing, you know, there might be some stuff that pops up. But a lot of it will probably go on the second channel, GV, Geevee, because that's kind of my do whatever I want channel over there. So yes, without a doubt. And I have a lot of guides here for Tears of the Kingdom for the shrines. Maybe some Breath of the Wild stuff. Oh, I have a completed Breath of the Wild 100% playthrough actually on GV Guides, I think. If you look up GV space Breath of the Wild, I think it'll come up with like a full 100% playthrough. Actually. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Spirit. Where I'm just down to see the product and the story something's trying to tell, and if I resonate with it, great. And if not, that's cool too. Yeah, the Ring of Happiness, that's a big one. No, that's all good. I honestly just don't get Honest Hearts, and I've tried to get it, and I don't know, maybe there's just something about it that doesn't resonate with me or whatever. If it's your favorite, that's perfectly valid. To me, it just never lands for me. Yeah, absolutely. I'm always very happy to introduce people to stuff. That makes me feel real good. Like Dark Souls, you know, people always mention the Dark Souls remastered playthrough. Getting them into the Souls series, and I'm like, hell yeah. That feels so good. But I'll play anything. I have no limits to what I will play if there's something good to be pulled from it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I grew up in Nintendo. I'm a huge Nintendo fan.
You do not belong here. Quickly, put on a robe before the others see you. They will kill you on sight.
They will kill you on sight.
Please, I mean you no violence. Perhaps you can help me.
Well, we are playing an evil playthrough.
Enough of this. You die!
I will show you the void.
Oh, damn. That's a pretty epic final line. And notice I say, oh, you're not even going to attack me. Okay. Well, I'll just stand there then. That's got to be a bug there, or a missed opportunity to program this guy to attack you. He definitely should aggro onto you immediately, but we are playing an evil character, you know. Yo, what's up, T-Bucket?
What up, T-Bucket?
Bum 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 ba ba bum 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 bum. Nice summon, bro. Bum 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 bum. Had less content, but was the only DLC that dealt with living people is what I liked. Yeah, I don't know, man. Cause like these days I will often play through something that I didn't like and try to really critically look like, okay, was I wrong about this? You know, have my thoughts changed on this or whatever. And a lot of the times that happens, right? If I hate something and everyone's like, no, it's good, and then I give it another chance, I'm like, okay, I kind of see that. Whatever. So Honest Hearts, I mean, yeah, we went through it not too long ago. whenever the last time was, which I don't remember. But anyways, I remember like, okay, I'm really gonna try to see, is this good? And I was like, nah, I just can't do it. It just doesn't, whatever reason, I don't know. It just doesn't really stick with me. I think Joshua Graham is sick and like an interesting character for sure. The Survivalist, obviously, really cool stuff there. You know, some of the interesting exploration things are cool. I don't really like the environment either, like Utah or Wyoming or whatever it is. Like, I don't know, just a lot of like stark orange cliffs is what I think about. But I wish I liked it more because New Vegas really knocks out a lot out of the park. But I just, for whatever reason, Honest Hearts does not do it for me. You know? And that's okay. It is less sci-fi, but I'm not even a big sci-fi guy. I loved Old World Blues a lot just because I thought it was... I remember the time it blew my mind, like the dialogue and everything. It was so cool to me. So funny.
The madness of Pelagius.
Wait, is that Pelagius' hip bone? Wait, is this actually something in here that I'm not remembering? Museum of Oddities thing, perhaps? Bum 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 bum. Pelvis of Pelagius. Wow, I am forgetting that that's there. I'm assuming that's related to the Museum of Oddities. I'm just forgetting it. Teabag anybody after you kill. You're right. That's the ultimate evil thing to do. You're right, I should be doing that. What's your favorite New Vegas DLC? Upon replaying them all, somewhat, some time ago, my favorite Fallout New Vegas DLC, it's always been the Old World Blues, but I'm like, is it Dead Money? Which is so funny because I hated Dead Money when it first came out, mainly because I was just scared of it. Did not like playing anything remotely horror-related with all the village people or whatever they're called. Hated it so much, but now I love Dead Money. It's so creepy and I love it. Would it be Dead Money, though? Nah, it's probably still Old World Blues, honestly. But Honest Hearts definitely at the bottom. What's the fourth one I'm forgetting? Oh, Lonesome Road. Yeah, Lonesome Road's good, but weird. Would it be... I probably would order it... Yeah, Old World Blues, Dead Money, Lonesome Road. Although Dead Money and Lonesome Road are close. Like, the top three are pretty close. And then, huge drop, Honest Hearts. That would be my ranking. Letifer Orca Digestive Slime. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yep, same thing as Desu. Hated it when it came out. I was like, I cannot play this. It's so scary. Constantly stressed. And then playing it as an adult. Okay, now this I dig. You know? Funny stuff. Start with that. Yeah, I love when games do that. If it's done well, I love that. Where you have to, like, you know, Breath of the Wild, going to that island to the southeast, stripping yourself of all the things that you've gotten up to that point, and then giving you, like, a dedicated, enclosed challenge. I love that. I love that when that's done well. I wonder if there's a term for that, you know, in gaming. Yeah, Old World Blues blew my mind at the time. I think going back to that era of gaming, like, it probably doesn't hold up as well for me, but... Still, at the time, it was so funny to me. Got lost in the dialogue, loved the characters, loved everything about it. Not even a big sci-fi guy, but I don't know. There's just something about, you know, upgrading your base, having everybody, you know, have a personality from the appliances. So funny. Love it. Love it. The vibe is great in Dead Money. Dead Money probably does the atmosphere the best. Lonesome Road has a great atmosphere. Old World Blues too, but it's a bit more expansive. Door opened with the howling chamber key. And see it. What the hell? You scared the crap out of me, man. Get the hell out of here. I'm killing you. Okay, we gotta kill Sirta. Boss fight. Boss fight. We should have some strong magics. Heart of Wound Sharing. Reflect damage 20% for 30 seconds. What else we got? Blessing of Dementia. Let's use Secunda's Opportunity. Let's use Serpent Spell. Hopefully that landed. I'm not really sure. Let's use Summon Golden Saint. What else we got? I think we'd only have one summoning, right? Whoa! What the hell? Yo! Phantom King on Twitch gifting 10 subs. Holy moly. Phantom King 101. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Wow. Yeah, this is so weird multi-streaming. This is a very weird experience. Thank you very much. Did not expect that. Very much appreciated.
Sirta is dead. Taking her eye should be a simple matter now.
Yeah, well, hope you enjoyed, everybody on Twitch. I mean, obviously, you know, YouTube, I'm not looking at numbers, but I would imagine YouTube has more people in it based on the chat frequencies. But for the people watching on Twitch, I don't know if you just found me. I don't know if this Oblivion stream has gotten into the algorithm on Twitch or whatever, but wherever you know me from, or even if you don't know me, thank you for watching. And thank you very much for those 10 gifted subs. Very much appreciated. Back in the old days, we used to read out the people, the recipients of the subs. So, yeah. KB1487, Daily Beerba. Christopher. Bunny Goodness 33. Ogre Battle. Ghost Wolf 7. Crimson Calamity. Brad Fenton. Hellraiser and Raptor Killer from Discord. Just got gifted a sub from the one and only Phantom King. Thank you very much. What Twitch benefits are there? I'm trying to remember that are still... you do get... Oh, yeah, you get pretty much all the stuff from YouTube, pretty much. Or Patreon. Because if you join the Discord, you can join the exclusive channel and then get the stuff. Because I want to basically give those people the things as well. Since obviously support is support, no matter how you slice it. So, basically, make sure to join the Discord if you're interested in getting some exclusive content. I'm going to mute the cat cam. And I'll post the Discord because I don't think there are any commands in the Twitch at the moment. I don't know if I can have Nightbot in both streams or whatever. Not sure if that works. Pumped with adrenaline the whole time. Same for me. Same for me. The gold bars, yep. Oh, letting go. Yeah. Oh, I never even realized that. You got to let the gold bars go. Kind of, unless you have carry capacity for it. Dislike Lonesome Road more than Honest Hearts. I think Lonesome Road's very fun and interesting, but yes, I hate Ulysses. I hate that character. And again, I went through it again. I was like, okay, do I really hate this character? And then at the end of it, I was like, yes, I hate this character. Hate him. Bear Bull 100. Yeah, he's so insufferable. I cannot believe people like that character. He is so insufferable. Randall Clark's story. Is that the Survivalist? Because yeah, that stuff was great. Yep, has a desolate atmosphere for sure. Yo, what's up? It's Red. Welcome in. The heart monitor thing. Yeah, I always forget about that too until I start playing it again. Okay, I'm going to post all the links for the socials in the Twitch chat. If you got gifted a sub, or even if you just want to join the Discord, feel free. You do get a bunch of perks, and it's pretty neat. Mwah. Oh, I'm like redlining here. Hopefully the stream's good. Okay. Sirta is dead. Sirta's robe. Shield 12% on self. Fortify health, fortify destruction, whatever. It's a robe, so that means I ain't never gonna use it. This is cool, though. Sirta's eye.
I have Sirta's eye. I should now seek out the second item that I need to create the Staff of Sheogorath.
The Greater Staff of Fire. Fire! Oh, and she's painting madness. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if I ever noticed that. She's painting, like, madness crystals. She's the enemy. Pretty neat. Jewelry box, thank you. Madness ore, thank you. Heart of Order, thank you. And I think we'll be on our way. Accidentally passing the barter speech check with Dean and completely screwing you out of allying with him at the end. I don't think that's ever been a problem because I literally have like never focused barter ever, which I really need to do because that's kind of the spirit of Fallout, obviously, is bartering. Lonesome Road was interesting, but the story gets a little windy with Ulysses being pissed at you. I just can't even focus on it because the entire time he's just constantly, you know, spewing diatribes of nothing. It's just like, I don't know, man. I tried to get into it, but I just could not resonate with that character at all. Best ending with the nukes is the least profitable one gameplay-wise because the nuke zones have so much good loot. Yeah, it's interesting how people play different games, because for me it's like I always will prioritize what would my character do, and that's it. Even if it, like, strips me of a million good things, it doesn't matter. If my character won't do it, that's, like, the most important thing to me. Which is so funny. That never used to be how it was, ever. Okay. Sounds good. Love you too. Primarily view moderate on mobile just because it's more convenient, and as far as I know, my device won't let me view both YouTube and Twitch. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, as far as the modding situation goes, I mean, you know, we have to have some consistency. We have to, you know, start, like I said, start growing a community. You know, recognize people that want to help out, blah, 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 and we'll figure it out. I mean, we haven't had any issues. I don't think anyone's even caused a stink whatsoever. So, and even if they do, it's all good. We'll figure it out. But yeah, don't worry about it. Right now, how I, like, look at the modding situation is like, you know, if you can help out, that's cool, but if not, it's all good. Because we will need to... I mean, let's be honest. Like, 99% of the time, moderating... People are cool. People aren't causing issues or problems or anything like that. And I don't really ever want to put, like, pressure on people to mod or anything either. Because usually it's not an issue. Sometimes it is. Dawn Fang. Whoa. What? Okay, YouTube is doing something weird. I think it's doing the thing where it's saying that I'm... Yeah, it's... Oh, boy, here we go. I hate this. It's always when I'm, like, you know, really enjoying the stream and everything. There's some technical issue that just spurs up out of nowhere. Because now my frames are dropping like crazy. And it's gonna do this crap. Once the stuff starts, it like doesn't seem to stop usually. Yeah. Yeah, and people are saying it's lagging. Okay. Alright. So it looks okay now, folks. So it seems like YouTube's gonna start freaking out for whatever reason. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I wanted to finish this tonight, but I've seen this before, and it's probably gonna be best to call it before it just starts going in and out for the rest of the night. So, as much as I would like to keep going, I think we'll end the stream here. Yeah, hopefully y'all can hear me. Seems good for now. Yeah, I hate... Okay, yeah, it has stabilized now. Weird. I hate when it does this. Ba, 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 ba. Blew myself through the barrier with all the gold bars. I think I typically just am able to take 1 or 2 or whatever. I'm never able to get like a ton of them. But it's all good because what you get with the stim packs, like tokens or whatever, is like way more worth anyways. No, you're good. I don't know if you heard me or all that, but like, don't worry about modding. Like, until we have consistency moving forward, like, it's all good. Like, I'm not too worried about people causing issues or anything. People typically don't cause issues for the most part. But, yeah, don't worry about modding. You know, I can always do something if need be. Yo, thanks for watching, Pumpkin. Yo, thanks. Oh, what's up, Phantom King? Welcome in. Been watching for a while. Enjoy your vids. Well, thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying. Problem in your Avery playthrough. You passed the check. Oh, it's a 35 barter? Oh, I don't remember that at all. So how does that work? You pass a barter and he what? Gets mad at you? What is your favorite game to replay? Typically anything from the Souls series. They're just so easy to jump in. There's always a new weapon you haven't used or build or spell. You know, if you know the games, you can jump in and go right to the good stuff over and over. That's why I love the FromSoft series, because it's just so easily replayable. Yeah, there was buffering. Looks like it chilled out now. In the past, it just kept going and going and going till where I had to end the stream. Marbles on Twitch. I'd switch over to play. Yeah. That could be interesting. I mean, I don't want to exclude... Like, if we're multi-streaming, I don't want to, like, exclude one part of the audience and only do something one part can do. But maybe there's a way around that. Jackbox or whatever. Write it out. Well, yeah, I was not expecting it to solidify. Looks like it did chill out for a second here. The audience is hungry for more. It was a good stream. I am so glad to see things resonating with people because, like I said, I mean, on the way at the start of the year, it just was like, I don't know if there's any chance for this to work. But, you know, you put your best foot forward. You try again, blah, blah, blah. But I think we'll end it here. It's already getting pretty late. I want to spend some time with my girlfriend. I was not even expecting to stream past 3 hours. But, yeah. I think we'll call it here. I'm definitely down to do more. There may be a bonus stream. I've been enjoying the streams quite a bit lately. Arguing back, and he's so egotistical he never forgives you. I love that. Yeah, that's probably what happens most of the time, because I feel like usually I end up killing Dean, no matter what. Yo, thanks for watching. CT, even though it looks like ET with my eyesight. Yeah, it was a good stream. Yo, Pestilent with the nightcap $10 donation. Thanks so much. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out, man. It's exciting. I've learned from the past. I don't want to put the cart before the horse. Consistency is key. It's great to have one good stream, but you have to, you know, you have to put good vibes out consistently, or else it doesn't really mean anything. And I've learned that over time. So I don't know. My energy is just so much better these days. I just I'm a lot happier. I have a lot more physical energy, so it's just a lot easier to give that as opposed to before. So, excited for the future. Yeah, Mondays, Thursdays here on Grovana, Patreon, a whole bunch of stuff going on there. Like I said, $1 gets you literally everything for the end of time. So, I think it's a good deal. I'm not trying to get you to sign up for the money. I literally just think it's, you know, it's a good situation if you're interested. So, check it out if you are. Yeah, thanks so much for watching, folks. Thanks so much for the insane support as well. Really appreciate it. We will be back here, maybe a bonus stream if I have time, because really the Patreon stuff is kicking off this coming week, which means I do have some time over the weekend, but it just depends on our plans, so maybe a bonus stream. I would like to finish some of this, you know, stuff that we got going on, Shivering Isles, also Skyrim, etc. So keep an eye out, join the Discord if you're interested. I'll post the links in the chat one more time, and then let me grab them, post them in the Discord as well. Thanks for watching Wicked Little Dragon. Wicked Little Dragon. Yeah, I don't want to pressure people to join, because I know, you know, times are tough, especially, and all that. I'm just saying, there's a lot of good stuff over there if you're interested in more content. And I don't want people to miss out. All right. Yeah, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Thanks so much for the crazy support tonight, and I will see you on the weekend, maybe, for a bonus stream, but if not, we'll be back Monday. Okay? Bye-bye.